This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him! Swing and strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
And a pleasant good morning from Lynchburg, Virginia, Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. It's the series finale coming up here at the top of the hour today between the Liberty Flames and the Harvard Crimson. Nick Pierce speaking to you on a Sunday afternoon, or soon to be Sunday afternoon. The Flames here have a chance to sweep away this series after getting an 11-7 come from behind win yesterday over the Crimson, running the win streak now to 8 straight for Liberty, as the Flames have done a great job taking care of business at home here over the last couple of weekends. Chance to make it back-to-back series sweeps. And the Flames yesterday had to get the bats out. Liberty offensive showcase, 11 runs in that one with 13 hits, a couple of homers, one from Josh Campos, one from Tanner Marsh. Those two went back-to-back in the 7th inning for the Flames, who came back after actually leading that ball game 5-1 after 2 innings. The Crimson plated 5 of their own in the top of the 3rd to take a 6-5 lead. Flames starter Jackson Lucas didn't have his great stuff yesterday. Gave up 6 earned runs on 6 hits in just 3 innings of work. After that, it was the Flames offense that had to really take over. They trailed 7-5 going into the bottom of the 4th inning. Flames got it tied at 7 apiece when Josh Campos came up with a big hit to drive in a run. Campos finished 2 for 3 yesterday with that hit in the 4th inning, and then also hit a home run in the 7th as well to help Liberty pull away with a 3 spot in that frame. All told, Flames 11 runs, 13 hits yesterday. The bullpen was good. Josh Swink, 4 innings of 1 unearned run allowed, I should say. Did not give up an earned run. Had a walk and 5 strikeouts to get the win. Tyler August, 2 scoreless innings to finish it out yesterday as well, as the Flames now run their record to 10-3 on the season. Harvard comes in at 0-8, and the Flames with a chance to finish off the Crimson here this afternoon. They will send right-hander Bradley Zayak to the mound. The East Carolina transfer for the Flames so far, 2-0 with a 1.32 ERA. He's making his third start, fourth appearance on the season. He'll be opposed by Harvard right-hander Andrew Abler, 0-1 with a 6.75 ERA. We'll have more on the starting pitchers, the starting lineups, and much, much more on the way here as we welcome you into the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles. We'll also have our pregame chat coming up with head coach Bradley LaCroix and so much more, including a trip inside the clubhouse. Had a chance to visit with Flames shortstop Tanner Marsh and center fielder Josh Campos. Already talked about those two and their impact on the ball game yesterday. We'll talk about that and the win streak coming up here. Glad to have you with us. First pitch coming up just after 12 o'clock today, about 12:05 Eastern here between the Flames and the Crimson. We'll step out, take our first break. When we come back, we will take you inside the clubhouse for those comments from Tanner Marsh and Josh Campos. Also our play of the game on the way as well. Stick around. We've got more coming up from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Liberty and Harvard series finale coming up just after 12 o'clock here in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce back here with you from the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames got the 11-7 win yesterday to take the first two in the series, and the Flames used the long ball. 3 home runs yesterday, one from catcher Tucker Moore, the others from center fielder Josh Campos and shortstop Tanner Marsh. Marsh with his first of the year. It came in the 7th inning after Campos had just homered, so those two went back-to-back. Had a chance to catch up with Tanner before the ball game and talk about the home run, his first of the year, and what he was looking for as he stepped to the plate there in the 7th inning.
Well, it felt great, just trying to, slow everything down, not do too much, stay within my approach. And, I was very excited to, especially take one backside. That's the approach that I've been, preaching to myself. So it's good to see that it's working. It was 2-0. He threw me a 2-1 heater that I, tried to do too much on, took a big hack at. So the next pitch I was kind of, still seeing, I'm still in the hitter's account. So just looking for a fastball in that situation, and I got what I was looking for, so I had to do damage on it.
Definitely did. Tanner Marsh with the homer yesterday. his first of the year and his 7th of his Flames career. Liberty now 8-game win streak. That is tied for the 7th longest in the country. Here's what Marsh had to say about the team's mentality over the last 8 ball games.
Just knowing that the job's not finished, we kind of struggled against West Virginia when they came down here. So, we've been preaching stuff in the batting cage, early work. Our preparation has been a lot more efficient and, just sticking with the same approach, knowing that the job is not finished and, just keep our head down and keep pushing.
Told you earlier it was a back-and-forth ball game for the Flames yesterday. Built a 5-1 lead, then found themselves trailing 7-5 before they eventually came back and won it 11-7. Here's Josh Campos talking about the ebbs and flows and what the dugout was like yesterday.
The dugout energy always stays the same throughout the game. Our pitchers have been picking us up all year. We got off to a slow start, but I think it was this time it was just our turn to pick up our pitchers. And, the game of baseball is a complementary sport. When one's not doing good, another has to shine through. So I think that's what we did.
Campos, big part of that. Go-ahead RBI in the 4th inning. And then I told you he had his second home run of the year, his second home run of the week, actually. Yesterday in the 7th inning, he had a grand slam against High Point on Tuesday as well. Here's Campos talking about the importance of finishing off the Crimson today with a series sweep.
Yeah, no, definitely. We're, like Coach said, a sweep mentality, When you have guys on the rails like that, you got to get the job done, and it's definitely going to affect us later in the year when wins are necessary.
Yeah, I talked about that last week going into the series finale against Hofstra. Whenever you got a team trying to finish them off, make some hay, whatever the terminology you want to use, you want to get that done because you never know, like Josh was saying there, at the end of the season, you're looking at a resume, an NCAA tournament committee, you're trying to make your case to get to the postseason. You never know what things could come down to. So Liberty and Harvard coming up just after 12 o'clock here today in Lynchburg, and we'll have the play-by-play story for you on the way as well. A couple of right-handers on the mound. Andrew Abler going for Harvard. Bradley Zayak for Liberty. Tell you more about them and give you the starting lineups coming up a little bit later on. But first, we'll take our next break, send you back to our play of the game, and also we'll have our pregame chat coming up on the other side with head coach Bradley LaCroix. But our play of the game yesterday, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, once again comes to us from Tanner Marsh.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
Right-hander deals. Line drive, leaping, grab by Tanner Marsh. Web gems all over the diamond as Tanner Marsh climbs the ladder to bring it down for the second out of the inning.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Rogers, heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
Back here with our pregame coverage from Lynchburg. It's Liberty and Harvard in the series finale coming up. I'm Nick Pierce, talking now with the head coach, and a chance to do something for a second straight weekend, and that's sweep a ball club. Tough one yesterday that you guys had to grit out. Back and forth ball game, high scoring. You never know what you're going to get when you show up, but your club came out victorious. Now you got a chance to sweep. How do you feel coming into today?
Yeah, I feel good about it. I mean, we played really well Friday night, good win. Yesterday was a back and forth game, a little bit sloppy at times. But like I told the team, we're going to have to learn how to win high scoring games. And that's what we did yesterday. And we got off to a good lead, and then obviously they punched us back, but we were able to continue to have good at-bats, do good things offensively. Swink did an outstanding job of putting up zeros in the middle of the game, and we ended up winning the game.
8-game winning streak now, and I talked to guys through the clubhouse, and it's kind of a common thing. Everyone says the same thing, just not trying to do too much, trying to stay with the approach from an offensive standpoint. How much better have you seen these guys adapt here than, for the struggles last year at times? You got some of the same faces, but how much better have they adapted this year so far?
Yeah, really proud of them, to continue to work at it, buy into the approach. And we all know hitting is contagious. And when a couple guys are swinging the bat well, come up with a big 2-out hit, it gives everybody else in the lineup confidence. And I think that's the biggest thing we're doing now. We're not having to count on just one or two guys. Everybody in the lineup can produce, and it's a huge thing for us. But very proud of the guys.
Talked to Tanner Marsh about it yesterday after his home run, and he said that one of the biggest things that he was most pleased about is it went to the opposite field.
Yeah, absolutely. And he that's where he can hit the ball to all fields, but when he's going well, he's hitting the ball from center field to the right field pole because he's not being jumpy. He's not landing hard on that front side. Great adjustment by him in the last week and a week and a half. He started to really use the other side of the field, and he's our table setter, and he's having a great year so far.
Josh Campos, another home run yesterday, had the go-ahead RBI that eventually put you guys on top for good. What's gotten into him?
Yeah, he's a good player, and he had a really good preseason. He's doing great things for us in the 9-hole, flipping that lineup over, driving guys in. He's got some thump. He's got a couple home runs, got quite a few doubles, but he's got a lot of confidence right now. He's getting himself into really good counts by taking the breaking balls that are out of the zone. So he's getting in fastball counts, and when he gets them, he's doing damage.
And then Jordan Jaffe, 2 hits yesterday, including a double. I know that was good to see. How's he feeling after that game yesterday?
Yeah, he's feeling good. I mean, he's not 100% yet, but, we got him cleared where he can DH, and, to have that experienced, proven bat in the lineup is huge for us. Gave us 3 really good quality at-bats yesterday. Be back in there today, and we'll continue to progress and get him healthy where he can start playing the field here sometime soon.
Talk about the pitching side of things now. I think you've used 6 relievers in 3 games this week. They've had to cover some innings. Only one of those guys has given up earned runs. How good has the bullpen been?
Yeah, it's been great. It's been really good. I mean, it was great on Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. We need Zach to give us a good start today, and we're going to have to use some more guys. We have to go to Dietrich or McCusker or Potts. We can extend Potts today. And Decker Petty will be available today as well. So when those guys' names are called, they got to throw well.
Saw Ben Blair kind of dominate this lineup on Friday, mostly sinkers, fastballs. Can the game plan be sort of similar for Bradley Zayak today?
Yeah, it's very similar. He and Ben are similar. I mean, Ben might throw a little bit harder, but it's a similar type arsenal to dominate with the sinker and then the slider away. Looking for Bradley to improve from last weekend on the slider command. His slider command last weekend wasn't great, but he's worked extremely hard this week with Coach Bradford. And I expect him to give us a good start.
Lastly, facing Andrew Adler for them, a right-hander. What's the scouting report?
Yeah, he's going to attack us with a good mix, and that's the thing we did a great job of yesterday. Their guy threw a lot of breaking ball, a lot of off speed. We had a great game plan going into it. We knew he was going to throw a ton of strikes, so we were probably more aggressive yesterday than we normally are. But we just got to attack, swing at good pitches. knowing that he's going to mix in different counts and get our good pitch to hit.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydenistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back in Lynchburg, Liberty and Harvard coming up just after 12 o'clock this afternoon. Nick Pierce with you here on the Bojangles on Deck Circle. Time to tell you who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Tanner Marsh, now on a 10-game hitting streak, rather. The Flames are on an 8-game winning streak. Marsh has hit safely in 10 straight. He's reached in all 13 games so far this year for the Flames. And you look at what he's done this weekend, 3 out of 7 with a home run and a double, knocked in 3 runs and scored 5. Tanner Marsh, the shortstop, the junior for the Flames, that's who's hot, presented by Foster Fuels. Give you a look at the rest of the starting lineups now for both ball clubs. We'll start with the Harvard Crimson. They are led by 14th-year head coach Bill Decker, and actually, as I say that, we are getting ready for the opening prayer and the national anthem. So we'll put a pin in that. When we come back here from this next break, we will bring you the starting lineups, and we'll have the play-by-play story coming up for you. This is Flames Baseball and the Bojangles on Deck Circle from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, all-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
It's Liberty and Harvard in the series finale here this afternoon in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce back here with you from the Sid Bream radio booth. Flames looking to wrap up this homestand here with a win and try to run the win streak now to 9. Look at it for the Flames, tied for the 7th longest win streak in the country coming into today. And this is the longest win streak for Liberty since 2022, when the Flames were on an 11-game win streak from February 19th to March 8th. That's the stretch of time where Liberty took that series from Florida 2 out of 3 in Gainesville. They lost on opening day and then won their next 11. Also knocked off a ranked North Carolina team in that stretch as well. So longest win streak for Liberty since then, and they'll look to keep it going today. As we look at the starting lineups for both ball clubs now, presented by Lynchburg Nissan. First for the visitors from Harvard University. They are led by 14th-year head coach Bill Decker. They come in with an 0-8 record in game number 9 of the season for the Crimson. In the leadoff spot today, playing center field, it's Max Lane. Batting second at second base, Tyler Schulman. Hitting third, playing third, Jordan Kang. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Gio Colasante. Batting fifth and DHing, Matthew Whitko. Hitting sixth, it's the catcher, Liam Wilson, not Nilsson. He's not catching today. Liam Wilson is the catcher. Batting seventh and playing left field is Gavin Smith. Hitting eighth in right field, Aiden Colasante. And batting ninth, it's the shortstop, Jack Rickheim. Again, they go Lane, Schulman, Kang, Gio Colasante, Whitko, and Wilson, followed by Smith, Aiden Colasante, and Rickheim. Starting pitcher for Harvard today is junior right-hander Andrew Abler. For the Liberty Flames, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. Batting leadoff and playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Ryan Drum will follow. He's in right field hitting second. And Jordan Jaffe is the DH again today, batting third. Cleanup man is the second baseman, Dylan Grabowski. Batting fifth at third base, Jackson Sorensen. And Nick Barone is the left fielder hitting sixth. Riley DiCandido is at first base today. He bats seventh. Hitting eighth and catching, it's Kyle Vidston. And batting ninth in center field, Josh Campos. Marsh, Drum, Jaffe, Grabowski, Sorensen, Barone, DiCandido, Vidston, and Campos, the starting nine for Liberty. Starting pitcher for the Flames is sophomore right-hander Bradley Zayak. Starting lineups are driven by Lynchburg Nissan. Umpires today, Jeremy Riggs has the balls and strikes. Christopher Ward, the crew chief, is at first base. And Jeff Francis is down at third. Three-man crew for the third and final game of the series here with the Flames and the Crimson. Just the third all-time meeting between these two clubs. They'd never met prior to this weekend. And it was Liberty taking game one on Friday. The final of 7-2 behind a strong start from Ben Blair. 10 strikeouts over 5 innings, scoreless. Yesterday had to work a little harder for it. Back and forth game, had a 5-1 lead, found themselves trailing 7-5, came back and won at 11-7. And today hoping for a less eventful victory. You're always hoping for that, but you know the Crimson are probably tired of losing. Flames fan out of the dugout, they take the field. Red tops, white letters and numbers, red caps and white pants. Harvard here in the traveling grays. Crimson letters and numbers and black caps for Harvard University.
In center field, number 30, Josh Campos.
Told you they are tired of losing. They've talked about Liberty's 8-game win streak. An 8-game losing streak is just as bad, or just as emotional from the negative standpoint, I should say. I don't know. You know, it depends on who you talk to. Some guys hate losing more than they enjoy winning. Now, would you rather go on an 8-game winning streak, or would you rather avoid an 8-game losing streak? That'd be an interesting question to ask a player or a coach. I think as a head coach, you'd probably have more head coaches tell you, I'd rather avoid the 8-game losing streak than go on an 8-game winning streak. But that's just a guess. That might be something to start posing to some coaches out there. Bradley Zayak going through his warm-up tosses right now for the Flames. Sophomore right-hander making his third start. Zayak, 6'3", 215 pounds, out of Chesapeake, Virginia. Sinker, slider, a few change-ups as well. He'll sit in the low 90s with the fastball. And as we present our keys to the game, it's delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. You can find the Retirement Key podcast on Apple or Spotify. Talked about it with Coach LaCroix. I think the game plan for Zach's a little bit similar to that of Ben Blair on Friday. Facing a lot of right-handed hitters. Get the ball in on these guys with that sinker. Keep it down in the zone. Play the slider off of that. He's got a good arsenal here to take on this lineup. I think the struggles from Jackson Lucas yesterday, just lack of feel for a second pitch. Could never really get the changeup in play. got hit around a little bit. I mean, they've got some guys that can swing the bat over there. 3 guys hitting over 300 coming into the series. But I think this is a good matchup here today for Zayak. If he can get command of that slider a little bit better, like Coach LaCroix talked about, that'll be key for him. And for the bats, it's just staying with the approach that they've been talking about so much. Middle, backside, use the whole field. And facing a 3-pitch guy in Abler, go up there looking for something to hit, get your pitch and do damage. Those are our keys to the game, delivered by the Retirement Key Podcast. And with that, we're ready for baseball. Overcast skies, 67 degrees. Feels really perfect out there. Wind blowing out to right field. And no threat of rain here this afternoon either. Max Lane will lead it off. The center fielder batting from the right-hand side, facing Bradley LaCroix, or Bradley Zayak, rather. And the first pitch on the way from the right-hander is taken for a ball. 1-0. We're underway here. 12:05 Eastern. I got to tell you, I'm going to need a little more coffee. Here's the 1-0. Lane sends it in the air, shallow right field. That's a long run for Drum. He can't get there. It'll bounce along the line. Lane's headed for second, and he'll be there sliding with a leadoff double. On a pop-up down the right field line, Lane keeps it just fair. And he's in scoring position to lead things off in the first. His first double of the year. That'll bring up Tyler Schulman. Game time an hour earlier than normal on a Sunday, and then on top of that, daylight savings time. So mentally, you're at 11 a.m. Everything kind of gets sped up today. That's why I said I'm going to need a little more coffee. If I've got Bradley LaCroix on the mound, then I definitely need some coffee. Tyler Schulman, the hitter, he takes high and away. 1 ball and no strikes in the left-handed bat. One of just 2 lefties in the lineup for Harvard. Runner at second, nobody out, top of the first. And a comebacker, bounced up the middle, 2 hops. Marsh had him played perfectly behind the bag at second. Snaps it over to first in time for the out there. Lane goes to third, and there's 1 out in the first.
Batting third baseman, number 13.
Our first pitch today presented by Relevant Law. Find out more at relevantlaw.com. Runner at third, 1 down. Jordan King will be the hitter. Stands in for the right-hand side. Kang, 4 out of 6 in the series. He's had some good at-bats up there. Pitch from Zayak. In the air, down the right field line. Twisting foul. That'll get out of play. 0-1 the count. Kang, a guy up there with a good approach. He can use the whole field. We talk about that approach for Liberty. He drove a couple balls the other way against Ben Blair here on Friday. Kang 1 for 3 yesterday. 3 for 3 in the series opener. No balls and a strike, 1 out. Flames infield back with a man at third. They'll trade the run for an out this early. Swung on, miss, breaking ball, and a good one. 0-2 on Kang. That's a good early return there for Zayak with that breaking ball. He's got good command of it today. That's a good sign. Here's the 0-2. Just missed off the plate outside with the fastball at 93. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jordan King, third baseman out of Los Angeles. Right on right matchup. Zayak ready. And the pitch. That ball is hit in the air a ton. Deep center. Retreating Campos throws up the glove and makes the catch. And a great break on that ball, but tagging and scoring is Lane with the game's first run. Harvard will take a 1-0 lead in the first. On the sac fly and RBI for Jordan King. He's a good hitter. 2 down, that'll bring up Gio Colasante. First baseman batting from the right-hand side. He was the starting pitcher here on Friday, a 2-way player. Takes the first one, a slider upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Villasanti hitting .233, 2 homers, 8 runs driven in. That's in for a strike. Sinker at 93 to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Villasanti was one of the guys looking at coming into the series. I think he was hitting over 300 coming in, albeit in 6 games. There's a bouncer out towards second. 3-hopper to Grabowski. The throw on to first in time. And that'll do it for Harvard in the first. But the Crimson get on the board with a leadoff double and a sac fly. Half inning gone by in Lynchburg. It's Harvard 1. Liberty coming to bat when we come back from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
1-0 Harvard over Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the first inning. Flames will get their first hacks at Andrew Abler, the right-hander, on for the Crimson. Abler 0-1 with a 6.75 ERA. Junior making the start. One thing you'll notice in today's game, you never know, right? You say junior, but guy could be on his 4th year. Senior could be on his 7th year. None of that with an Ivy League school. They do not have redshirt years. NIL not really a factor. They will transfer out when they have an extra year of eligibility if they graduate early. See that quite a bit. I think there was an Ivy League kid for Duke last year that had good numbers. Might have come from Harvard, actually. Harvard, Princeton, one of them. But when you say first year or sophomore or junior, it is their first year, second year, third year. Abler ready to go. He faces Tanner Marsh to lead it off here for the Flames. Right-handed batter takes high and away, ball 1. Marsh on a 10-game hitting streak coming in. Average up to .327, a home run and 13 RBIs. Right-on-right matchup, the 1-0. Breaking ball lands for a strike. That'll even it up. 1-1 now on Tanner Marsh. With Abler, 8 innings of work. He's given up 6 earned runs on 11 hits. Just off the plate inside with the breaking ball there. It's 2-1 now on Tanner Marsh. Abler's 2-1. Missed again with the curveball off the outside corner. 3-1 on Tanner Marsh, junior out of Asheboro, North Carolina. He is in his 3rd year with the Flames. The 3-1. High ball 4. And a 5-pitch walk puts Marsh on to begin things here in the home first. Good start for Liberty. Bring up Ryan Drum.
Right fielder number 36, Ryan Drum.
Marsh has now reached in all 14 games the Flames have played this year. Drum hitting from the right side. Average at .205. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. For the Butler transfer at the plate, 3 doubles, 8 RBIs. Flames trail at 1-0 here in the bottom of the first, but the tying run is on. Abler turns, throws over to first again. Marsh capable of turning that walk essentially into a double with a stolen base. He's got one bag this weekend already. And 7 out of 8 in steals this year. Not going. The pitch fouled off to the right. Above the dugout. 0-1 on Ryan Drum. Drum 2 out of 7 with a pair of singles this weekend. He's got an RBI. Infield about double play depth, the 0-1. Missed high with a breaking ball and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Drum. 76 degrees, overcast skies, lights are on here at the ballpark. Turn and check on Marsh again at first. He scampers back into the white bag. Flames have the double base down there at first. Green is the color in foul territory. Then you've got the white pillow in fairground. There goes Marsh. Got a good jump. The pitch upstairs. Throw down to second. On target, and they got him. Marsh tapping his helmet. He wants Coach LaCroix to check the replay on this one, and they might. He had a tremendous jump on Abler. Ran on a breaking ball, but the throw down from Wilson was just absolutely perfect. But we will get a review here as Christopher Ward, the crew chief, and home plate umpire Jeremy Riggs go to check on it. I don't know. Watching the replay, and it was just a perfect throw. As good as you'll see at this level. Schulman went in to cover the bag, and the throw basically just went straight to his glove. And Schulman did the good thing there, too. He let the ball travel to him. And then took his glove into the runner, Marsh. But we'll see. I need a little bit better look than what I've seen so far on replay to be able to tell you if this has any chance of getting overturned here. So far, I haven't seen anything that would suggest otherwise. Again, the call on the field right now is out. This would only be the second time Marsh has been caught stealing this year. 1-0 Harvard in the bottom half of the first. By the way, the pitch was a ball to Drum, so 2 balls, 1 strike on him, regardless of the outcome here. Jeff Francis, the umpire who made the call, still out there on the field, kneeling around at second base. Abler has taken a few warm-up tosses to stay loose, just so he's not standing around doing nothing. All right, they've got it zoomed in a little bit now, a little bit of a different angle here. Or a closer one anyway. Marsh goes into a feet-first slide. And looking at it zoomed in, there is a chance maybe he got that right foot down on the base before the tag got him on the left hip as he was coming up. So this, now seeing that angle, there's a chance it could get overturned, but I can't say definitively right now. Which, again, if you can't say definitively, if there's not enough there beyond a shadow of a doubt, they may just leave it as is. But just from the limited angles and shots I've seen so far, I don't really have a good feel on this one either way. The most recent angle I saw, I thought maybe there's a chance he got in there before the glove got him. And they may have more angles underneath that they're looking at than I have. But they are taking a lengthy look at this. And it's an important deal here because Marsh would be the tying run in scoring position, albeit early in the ball game, but Flames trying to answer back quickly after Harvard got that run in the top of the first. They're still looking at it. Well, the guy who's most annoyed by this is the man on the mound, Andrew Abler. All right, here come the umpires. We got a call at second. What is it? Tanner Marsh still out. So what I would suggest there is there may not have been enough on replay to definitively say that he got in there before he was tagged. That's what I'm going to go with. Caught stealing is 2-4. 1 out. The base is clean now. And a 2-1 pitch is due to Ryan Drum. It's in for a strike with a breaking ball. That'll even it up at 2-2. Just the second time Marsh has been thrown out trying to steal this year. Two count. Abler into the wind. Here it comes. Drum pops it up. Shallow right field. Colasante coming in. Schulman going out. It's Aiden Colasante there with the catch. And that's out number 2. 2 away now for Jordan Jaffe, who jumped back in the lineup yesterday in the starting role as the designated hitter. First time he had started a game since Sunday of opening weekend, the 3rd game of the season. Been out with a knee injury. Good to see him back out there. Had 2 hits yesterday, including a double. The pitch. Right-hand batter takes. Fastball just off the edge outside. Ball 1. Richmond transfer. Big Pop. They're glad to have his bat back in the lineup. The 1-0. Breaking ball lands for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Look at the Ortho Virginia injury report now. Things pretty clean for the Flames. Check swing on a ball down with a breaking ball. He didn't go. 2-1. Jaffe not 100% yet, but he's good enough to DH. They hope to get him back out there at third sooner rather than later, but he's progressing. 2-1. Off the plate outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Abler working the first base side of the rubber. Right-hander winds and delivers. The 3-1 in for a strike. He's got pretty good command of that curveball. That'll run the count full 3-2. He'll throw it in any count with confidence so far. 2 out, bases clear. 1-0 Harvard. 3-2 pitch. Bounces it up in front of the plate that time. That's ball 4. And Jaffe will trot down to first base with a walk. Actually, I take that back. That ball bounced up and hit Jaffe, so it's a dead ball. Would have been ball 4 anyway. So instead of a walk, it will just go as a hit by pitch. So a runner at first with 2 down now. That'll bring up Dylan Grabowski. And the first one to him is off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Grabowski in the cleanup spot again for the Flames this weekend. 3 out of 8 in the series with a triple. He's knocked in 4. Takes a strike. Evens things up at 1-1. 1-0 Harvard leading Liberty in the bottom half of the first. Abler out of the stretch, the 1-1 now. Runner not going, it's upstairs, 2-1. Highly doubt you'd see Jaffe on the move here. Just talked about him coming off a bad knee. Grabowski looking for a gap maybe here. 2-1. That floats outside with a curveball and misses. 3 balls, 1 strike on Grabowski. First-year Flame transfer from Patrick and Henry Community College. JUCO All-American there last year. The 3-1. Outside, there's ball 4. Fastball misses off the plate. Jaffe will go to second. Grabowski to first. Flames trying to put something together with 2 outs here in the first inning. Second walk of the inning as well. Go with a hit by pitch for Abler. Brings up Jackson Sorensen. Sorensen starting to come around. He's 2 for 7 this weekend. Average climbing back up over 200 now for the year. Pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Had a home run here last weekend against Hofstra. Second year with the Flames. Abler checks second. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball hammered, but foul. Got the bat head out there just a little too quick. 0-2 on Sorensen. He saw Hanger and his eyes lit up. No balls, 2 strikes on the left-handed batter. Abler with the 0-2. Here it is. Line drive, right center field. That'll get down for a hit. Here comes Jaffe around third. He will score. Grabowski goes first to third. 2-out RBI single for Sorensen. Ties the game at 1 apiece in the first. Sorensen with his 9th RBI of the year. Told you his bat started to come around after a slow start. And really, you could say that about just about everybody in this Flames lineup. Like he got something off speed in the middle of the plate and didn't miss it. First and third, 2 down now. Here is Nick Barone. Takes the curveball on the first one for a strike. 0-1. Barone hitting with men on the corners. 3 straight have reached with 2 outs. The 0-1 to Barone. Runner started to go at first, held up. The pitch taken for a strike, another breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Barone hitting .275, a pair of home runs, 5 knocked in. Right-handed batter facing the right-hander. The 0-2 from Abler. Runner at first on the move. That one fouled back. Still 0-2. Flames might be thinking about putting a first and third play on here maybe with 2 strikes on Barone. Sorensen maybe get himself in a rundown and see if Grabowski could score from third. Steal a run with 2 outs. 1-1 game. Here's the 0-2. Sorensen not running this time. And that pitch is up and in with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Barone. Abler will try it again here. The 1-2. Sorensen running. There's a drive. High in the air. Deep right center field. Lane on the run. He and Colasante can't get there. It falls between them and one hops the wall. Grabowski scores. Sorensen all the way around from first. He's up easy. Barone into third with a 2-run triple. Flames on top 3-1 in the first. Lane and Colasante almost collided out there in right field. One of them hit the ground. The ball bounced up and one hopped the fence. Barone got a breaking ball out over the plate and he hammered it the other way. His 6th and 7th RBIs of the year. That's his first triple. And we got a mound visit coming here for Harvard. 3-1 Flames in the bottom half of the first. All this damage coming with 2 outs. Walks and free passes a factor here as well for Abler. He's walked 2 and hit a batter in this inning. And then the extra base hit from Barone, the big blow right now. Meeting on the mound is adjourned. And Riley DiCandido coming to the plate for the Flames. A 3-1 lead for Liberty, trying to sweep this series here on a Sunday afternoon. DiCandido batting from the left side. The first one from Abler. Riley tries to bunt, missed the baseball. Strike 1. Thought about laying down the squeeze there. They've got a shift on, or close to a shift. They've got the shortstop, Rickheim, basically straight up the middle. 0-1, check swing. They appeal it to third. He didn't go. Close. 1 ball, 1 strike. And as far back as they're playing him, even at third, if he wanted to lay one down here, he could probably get a base hit out of it. 1-1 offering. Sent in the air down the left field line, foul. That'll get out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to DiCandido. DiCandido for the year hitting .227 with a home run. Homered on opening day. The 1-2. Bounced foul off to the right. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Harvard got a run in the top of the first. Flames have fired back with 3 here in the bottom half. Abler's thrown a lot of pitches here in this first inning. Here's his 1-2. There's a line drive out toward right. Colasante coming in, goes into a dive head first and makes the grab. And that's out number 3. DiCandido hit it well, but it hung up there for Colasante and right, and that'll retire the side. 7 Flames come to bat in the first. 3 of them score. 2 hits in the inning, 1 runner left on. At the end of 1 in Lynchburg, Liberty on top of Harvard, 3-1. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Attention Lynchburg! The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan. March marks Nissan's year in, and that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models, or save up to $8,000 off MSRP. Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait when they're gone, they're gone. Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection's at its best. And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Lynchburg Nissan, drive more, save more.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at GentryLock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
One of the top half of the second, it's Liberty with a 3-1 lead over Harvard here in Lynchburg this afternoon. Nick Pierce with you, and got a guest with us here. You never know who you're going to run into at the ballpark. Liberty head men's basketball coach Richie McKay stopping by the booth. Coach, how you doing? Let me try that again. Let me turn your mic on, then we can actually talk to you. How you doing?
Doing great, Nick. I walked in into the stadium, and we're down 1-0, and into the half inning, we're up 3-1.
You just brought the good vibes with you.
I don't want to say it was me, but I was giving Bradley some signs from up here in press row, and I think he was listening.
Not saying, just saying, right? Matthew Whitko leads things off on the left side for Harvard. He takes the ball high, 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Well, hey, I haven't had a chance to tell you yet, but congratulations, regular season champs. Finished the regular season off with a win yesterday, 79-72 over Sam Houston at home for senior day. Pitch in for a strike, 1 and 2. I know that's got to be emotional going in. Your team handled it well and went out there and took care of business. Congrats.
Yeah, no, thank you, Nick. I know how closely you guys follow us, and man, we were happy to do it at home in front of Flames Nation. We had a couple of cracks at it with 2 home games prior to, and we didn't win. So we held that trophy in the back for a while. We finally got to pull it out. So yeah, it was neat, especially for our 8 seniors.
2-2 count. The pitch is fouled back. Still 2-2 here on Whitko, and yeah, that's probably the largest senior class I can remember in some time.
They were rolling them out there. I thought it was going to be a 25-minute delay. We had 5 managers, 3 seniors.
Yeah.
But, man, it just speaks to the unbelievable blessing that we had to have all those gentlemen in our room.
2-2. Whitko sends this one foul on the ground left side. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Liberty head men's basketball coach Richie McKay with us here as the Flames and the Harvard Crimson play in the top of the second inning. And, Coach, now you turn your sights to Conference USA tournament play. With that, I'm sure there's not angst. What's the right word? There's a little bit of healthy nervousness, maybe. That's the right word as you go into this. But also some excitement, too, because of how deep your club is.
Yeah, no doubt. And you can call it angst, Nick. I'm not mad at that. I think it's the plight of every mid-major coach who finished first or second in their league. There's going to be a little bit of trepidation going into the conference tournament because ball 4 there, we walked him.
Yeah, would go to first.
Yeah, just because you have such expectation. I think the healthy thing for us is we've had guys that have done it before. Cleveland, Porter, and Matheny all got a ton of minutes in last year's championship run. And although that doesn't have anything to do with the score before the game, I do think we'll be able to know what handling that pressure is like, and whether or not we can do it again, we'll see.
Batter now is Liam Wilson, the catcher for Harvard. Flames on top 3-1 here in the top of the second inning. Zayak misses outside with the first pitch for ball 1. I haven't had a chance to study the bracket yet. Is it either FIU or Missouri State? Is that how it turned
FIU
out?
or Missouri State. We play the winner of that game on Tuesday at 5:30 Central Time on Wednesday. And we, even though we went 3-0 in there for a strike, we went 3-0 in the conference season, regular season. All 2 FIU games were overtime, and the Missouri State game came down the wire. So it's not like either of those teams will be that'll be a difficult challenge.
Ball and a strike, the count. Wilson takes it outside, 2-1. And I mean, you look at it, of your 17 conference wins now. I haven't got all the numbers yet. I'm doing the podcast tonight. I'll have them by then. 17 conference wins, I think it was, and then you've got 6 one-possession wins. I mean, on the one hand, that's you might say, oh, that's nerve-wracking, but on the other hand, it takes a good team to be able to close those games out, right?
Yeah, you're right, Nick. And I've had a lot of Flames fans tell me that I'm sending them into cardiac arrest. And I said, well, just think how I'm feeling over there. But no, again, our guys they play with a composure, they play with a confidence and a humility, which I think is a great balance that you need to have. I don't think we cower to the pressure, if you will. I just think we try and execute on the given possession.
2-2 pitch, sent foul back. Still 2-2 here on Liam Wilson.
And Nick, I will say, having lost Owen Aquino, Javon Moffmer, Taylon Peter, and Isaiah Enan, for this group to do what they did, I mean, we ended up 17-3 in the conference and won it by 4 games. That speaks volumes as to just the kind of consistency that they played with throughout the conference season. I'm really, really proud of them. And great, and our fans helped us do it, Nick. We had a great home court advantage all year long, and happy with the way it ended.
Going down to Huntsville, Alabama next as the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. Zayak's got his first strikeout of the ball game here. That been a good experience down there the last couple of years. I know the conference just re-upped for 3 more. Hope you enjoy it. You're going to be there the next 3 more years, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's been great. Huntsville is a great city. I think the play has been tremendously competitive. I'm of the slant that I think you should reward the higher seeds a little better, because you go through the arduous season of a 20-game regular season, and what do you get if you win it or finish second? You get to wear the light-colored uniform. I think there should be a little bit more value in that accomplishment. But that's a personal position, and it's above my pay grade, Nick.
Above mine, too. 1 ball, no strikes on Gavin Smith. Of course, most things are above my pay grade, but that's okay.
No, Nick, I'm not buying that. You're elite at this. You do the podcast. You're unbelievable play-by-play. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
In your expertise, you've seen Cleveland, Porter, and Matheny for the last 3-4 years. Who would be the best baseball player, and what position would each of them play?
Oh, wow. Bouncing ball foul towards third. A ball and a strike now on the right-handed hitting Gavin Smith. I probably put Cleveland at first, right? Because he's long. You want a tall first baseman, you know. I could see Matheny playing up the middle somewhere, maybe shortstop, second base.
Yeah, I'd say Porter at short, maybe Matheny at second.
Okay. Yeah. I like that double play combination. Yeah. Here's the 1-1. Fouled off 1 and 2. Where did you play? That's because you're a big baseball guy, right?
I love watching baseball. I love being at the ballpark. I played up until the 8th grade, and then 7th grade. My cousin hit me with a fastball, and he was a really, really strong arm pitcher, and I think it hurt for 2 years. It shut me down. I was done after that. But used to play short. I love watching though.
1-2 outside and low, 2 and 2.
Excited too for Bradley start here. The Flames got it going, and this is a program that's been really good for years, and it's neat to see them get off to such a great start.
Yeah, 10-3 to begin the season. Beat High Point twice, and then I don't know if you saw, High Point just went down to Florida, took 2 out of 3. Took the first 2 games in the series with the Gators. There's a line shot to second, knocked down by Grabowski. Shovel pass to Marsh for 1. On to first, nice turn, double play ball.
Really?
And that will end the inning. How about that?
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't know if Colin and Caden could have turned it that well. But
No, probably not.
Coach, hey, appreciate you stopping by.
Always a pleasure.
Congrats again on the success. Look forward to watching you guys and cheering for you down in Huntsville.
Thanks, bro. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks for having me on.
That's the head coach of the Liberty men's basketball team, Richie McKay, with us here, stopping by the booth, bringing the good juju as the Flames get the double play ball to retire the side. We go to the bottom half of the second. Liberty still on top of Harvard, 3-1 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
3-1, Liberty on top of Harvard as we make our way to the bottom half of the second inning. Nick Pierce with you. It was fun to have head coach Richie McKay stop by for a half inning as he gets ready to take his team to the CUSA tournament. Kyle Vidston leads things off here as we go to the home second. Flames catcher fouls the first one away, strike 1. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up, starting with Vidston. Right-handed batter takes low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Josh Campos, Tanner Marsh to follow. Now we got time here at the plate. I think the catcher called that, Wilson. They were having some issues, it looked like, with their wristband devices. I don't know if it's PitchCom or whatever it is. It's the device where they signal in what the pitch is going to be. No one drops fingers anymore. Hardly, anyway. No mound visit charged there. They've got their technology straight. And the 1-1 misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Vidston. A lot of different ways to do that now. A lot of teams use wristbands. Some of them have the earpiece in the catcher's ear. The coach tells them what's coming. Vidston sends one in the air out toward deep center field. Lane retreating, sunglasses on. Out on the warning track, backpedaling, he makes the catch. Runs into the fence and holds on for the first out of the second inning. Vidston gave that one a ride, but hit it to the deepest part of the yard. Well hit, but out number 1. Josh Campos, the hitter now. Right-handed batter, and the first one in for a strike. With a fastball, it's 0-1. Campos has come on. 4 out of 7 in this series with a home run. And a home run on Tuesday. Grand slam at High Point. 0-1, misses high. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Referenced something in the last half inning with Coach McKay as well, right before the double play ball. In case you didn't see it, High Point, who the Flames have beaten twice now this year. Breaking ball down and away, 2-1. They went down to Florida. They have taken the first 2 games in that series with the Gators. Beat them 7-2 on Friday, beat them 6-2 last night. They'll go for the sweep today in Gainesville. 2-1, breaking ball lands for a strike, 2-2. And it's not like Florida's bad. I mean, they had won 13 straight games going into that series. So that is a massive series win for the Panthers and a chance to finish it off today. The 2-2 Campos, awkward swing and a miss for strike 3. Went after something up at the top of the zone. 4 out number 2 here in the Flames' second. First strikeout for Andrew Abler today. And that'll bring to the plate Tanner Marsh. Extended his on-base streak with a leadoff walk in the first, then got thrown out trying to steal. 2 out, nobody on. Flames lead at 3-1 in the second. First pitch, breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. I think he's maybe mixing in a changeup as well. Something a little off speed past the fastball, or lower than the fastball. 0-1 breaking ball downstairs, 1-1. If it's a changeup, there's not a whole lot of separation between that and his fastball. Maybe more of a cutter, actually. Here's the 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1 now on Tanner Marsh. His fastball is more upper 80s like that one. That was 88. Here's the 2-1. Snaps off a curveball in for a strike. It's 2-2 now on Tanner Marsh. Playing shortstop at the plate. 2-2 delivery. Line drive out towards center field and right in line with Lane. He's got it. And that will retire the side. So the Flames go 3 up and 3 down here in the second inning. We'll take it to the top of the third in Lynchburg. Liberty on top of Harvard. It's 3-1.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Top half of the third here in Lynchburg. Liberty leads Harvard 3-1. Flames trying to sweep this 3-game series this weekend. Then head out on the road for a solo contest at UNC Greensboro on Tuesday. Elsewhere around Conference USA, one other game happening at the moment, FIU at FAU. And it's the Owls leading the Panthers 1-0 in Boca Raton, top of the second inning. Coming up top of the hour, New Mexico State hosting 25th ranked UTSA. Roadrunners are 13-1 to begin the year. Remember, they beat Dallas Baptist the other week. I knew they were good. 2:05 Eastern start, Memphis at Missouri State. Missouri State is who the Flames will see next weekend to open conference play. Louisiana's at Dallas Baptist at 2:05 Eastern. And then a few other games later this afternoon we'll tell you about in a minute. Aiden Colasante leads off. Right fielder at the plate for Harvard. Bradley Zayak's first pitch is popped up mile high, foul. That'll get out of play to the right. 0-1. 8-9-1 in the lineup due. Indiana State's at Western Kentucky at 4 o'clock. Louisiana Tech at South Alabama at 4. It's the 0-1 to Colasante. Upstairs, fastball at 92, misses from Zayak. 1 ball and 1 strike. And Kennesaw State and Samford were supposed to finish their series today, and they got canceled. I'm assuming bad weather down in Atlanta. The 1-1. Outside, 2-1. There's been spotty weather all across the Midwest here this week. Pretty massive tornadoes. Michigan and I think Kansas or Oklahoma the other night. 2-1, swung on and missed, 2-2. Colasante at the plate. Just 1 for 9 on the season. He's only playing in his 5th game. But his one hit was a homer. 2-2. Downstairs and a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Home run came yesterday here. And that 11-7 Flames win. Full count, 3-2 to the leadoff man in the third. Pitch to Colasante is outside, and that's ball 4. Second walk for Zayak today as he misses with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. A runner aboard. That'll bring up Rickheim. Jack Rickheim, the shortstop for Harvard. Making his third start of the weekend. 1 out of 8 in the series with a single. Right-handed batter, closed stance, squared around a bunt, took a strike instead, 0-1. Flames in the red uniforms today, the red jerseys. They've got white pants, white letters and numbers on the jerseys, red caps. Rickheim sends this one in the air, mile high down the right field line. Drum tracking this one, sunglasses on, slows and makes the catch. And that's out number 1 in the third.
Top of the order for Harvard.
Colasante parks it at first base, no advance. And that'll bring up Max Lane as we go back to the top of the order. Harvard in those traditional traveling gray jerseys. Crimson letters and numbers. Lane a double to lead off the ball game. He scored the only run for Harvard so far. Now a pickoff throw over to first, escapes the glove of DiCandido and rolls up along the right field line. Colasante will take second on a throwing error, most likely for Zayak. E1. Zayak has had some troubles at times throwing the bases this year. First error charged to the Flames. 22nd error they've committed this year. The pitch in for a strike. 1-1 the count. Liberty coming in, fielding just .956. A far cry from the .980 plus they posted last year that was third best in the country. Runner at second, one gone, the 0-1. High fly ball, left center field, playable. Campos is camped under it. He will make the grab. Runner holds at second. That's out number 2. Mile high pop up for Lane, and he's retired. And that'll bring up the second baseman now, Tyler Schulman. Schulman 0 for 1 with a ground out to short. Zayak trying to work around the leadoff walk-in error here in the third. Flames leading at 3-1. Liberty out hitting Harvard 2-1. There's a line drive toward left center field. That's trouble. On the run, diving, Barone. Did he catch it? He did. What a play! I didn't think there was any way anyone was getting to that ball. Nick Barone flying in like Superman, scoops it off the carpet for out number 3. Saves a run and saves an extra base hit from Schulman. No hits, 1 error. No runs, 1 left. We go to the bottom half of the third. Nick Barone and the Flames enjoy a 3-1 lead over Harvard.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Still 3-1 Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the third inning. Thanks in large part to that spectacular diving catch made by Nick Barone to end the top half. And now Ryan Drum will lead it off here for the Flames. 2, 3, and 4 in the order coming around. Barone due up 5th this inning if it gets that far. Drum 0 for 1 with a fly out to right today. Andrew Abler back to work. And his first pitch, fastball low, ball 1. You know, I was talking about the Flames' defensive struggles this year, but they have made their share of extraordinary plays as well. Can't always make the routine ones, but you sprinkle in a few of those diving grabs. Breaking ball in for a strike, 1-1. That will atone for a few sins. Next pitch in for a strike, 1-2 with a breaking ball. Drum, Jaffe, and Grabowski, the schedule 3. Here's the 1-2. Bounces up in front of the plate, evens the count up. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Drum. Liberty playing Harvard this weekend. First time these two clubs have met up. Flames did have Princeton in town from the Ivy League last year. Here's a 2-2. Fouled away to the right, still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Some interesting notes on Harvard. It's the oldest higher educational institution in the United States. Founded in 1636. Swinging a roller out towards short. Charging it is Rickheim. The throw on to first in time. And that is out number 1 in the third. Flames leading at 3-1. 1 gone, nobody on, and Jordan Jaffe the hitter. Was named in 1639 for its first benefactor, the Puritan clergyman John Harvard. In Cambridge, Massachusetts. Pitch off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes on Jaffe. And they have the most former U.S. presidents in their alumni base of any school. As Jaffe swings and pops this one up down the right field line. Twisting foul into the corner. Colasante can't get there. It's 1-1. That probably doesn't surprise you, though. They've had 8 U.S. presidents, or have 8 U.S. presidents in their alumni base. Second president of the United States, John Adams, went to Harvard. The 6th U.S. president, John Quincy Adams. 1-1, swinging a ground ball to short. Another chance here for Rickheim. Pegged to first in time, almost pulled Colasante off the bag, but he holds on for the second out. 2 away now for Dylan Grabowski. 26th president, Theodore Roosevelt, also went to Harvard. 32nd president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, FDR. 35th president, John F. Kennedy. Pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1 on Grabowski. The 43rd U.S. president, George W. Bush. And the 44th U.S. president, Barack Obama, all Harvard alum. 0-1 pitch, fouled back, 0-2 on Grabowski, who has walked and scored in this one. That's not to mention physicist and leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, also a Harvard alum. Probably of no shock to anyone. 0-2 breaking ball, bounced over the pitcher, slowly hit out towards second. Schulman charges, gloves, throws on to first in time to get his counterpart. And that's out number 3. 3 up and 3 down go the Flames in the third. Who knows what future U.S. president might be dressed in gray today for Harvard. Regardless, Flames enjoy the 3-1 lead as we go to the top of the fourth in Lynchburg.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty on top 3-1 over Harvard as we move now to the top of the fourth inning in Lynchburg. Flames trying to sweep this series. Carter Bank box score for the Crimson, a run on, one hit, no errors, one left on. Harvard got its run in the top of the first inning on a one-out sacrifice fly by Jordan Kang. Kang is who leads things off for the Crimson here in the fourth inning against Bradley Zayak. Give you the Flames side of things after this first pitch. Low and outside from Zayak, 1-0. Liberty 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. Flames got all 3 of their runs in the bottom half of the first inning. 1-0. Kang with a swing and a ground ball past the pitcher out to second. Two-hopper. Grabowski has it. Pegged to first, off balance, but in time. And there's one away in the fourth.
First baseman, number 7.
Flames got a 2-out RBI single from Jackson Sorensen, and then a 2-out 2-run triple. The next man up, Nick Barone, in the first inning. And that has been all the scoring up to this point here in the top of the fourth. 1 out, Gio Colasante, the batter. Swings on the first pitch, a 2-hopper out to deep short. Marsh has it. Sidearm peg to first in time. 2 quick outs for Zayak in the fourth. And you're starting to see some balls get beat into the ground here a little bit, which is a good sign for a sinker ball pitcher like Zayak. Means he's getting the ball in and down on these right-handed batters. And they're rolling over on it. Here is Whitko now, the left-handed hitter. Takes a first pitch strike, 0-1 on a fastball at 93. Whitko drew a walk, got erased on a double play in the second inning. The 0-1. At the knees, called strike. 0-2 the count. Zayak a pitch away from a quick 1-2-3 fourth. Shot foul the other way instead, still 0-2. On Whitko, a first year for Harvard. They don't call him freshmen there, they call him first years. I think that's an Ivy League thing, not just a Harvard thing. No balls, 2 strikes. The next one from Zayak. Missed off the plate outside with the breaking ball. 1-2. But then it goes sophomore, junior, senior, just like anyone else. The 1-2. Chopper up the first baseline. That'll go foul. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. And again, no redshirt years permitted in the Ivy League either. I didn't know that until last year. Talked to Scott Bradley, the head coach at Princeton. He was telling us about that before this series down here. They do not permit redshirt years in the Ivy League. You got 4 years to play 4 years, and then that's it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Got him to chase up and out of the zone. Strikeout for Zayak is his second. And the Crimson go in order, 1-2-3 in a brisk fourth inning. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth in Lynchburg. Liberty on top of Harvard. It's still 3-1 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit carillionclinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Liberty on top 3-1 over Harvard as we move to the bottom half of the fourth inning in Lynchburg.
Leading off.
Nick Pierce with you on a Sunday afternoon. Flames trying to win their 9th straight game. Coming in, they are tied for the 7th longest win streak in the country. Entering today, actually I take that back, 8th longest win streak in the country. Entering today with Florida State and Kentucky. First pitch to Jackson Sorensen, fouled away, 0-1. And I'll recant that one more time. I looked at the stat wrong here. Florida State, Kentucky, and Liberty have all won 8 in a row. That is, in fact, tied for the 7th longest win streak in the nation. I got confused when I saw the 8. It's a game winning streak for all 3 teams. There you go. Pitch in for a ball now on Sorensen. That'll even it up. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1, swung on, foul, tipped into the catcher's mitt. It's 1-2. Sorensen, an RBI single his first time up. Only longer win streaks in the country. The longest right now, Wake Forest has won its last 15. 1-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. Elevated fastball, Sorensen couldn't get it, and he is out number 1 in the 4th. Texas and USC have both won 14 straight. Missouri on an 11-gamer right now. And Cal and UC Santa Barbara have each won 10 straight. After that, it's Florida State, Kentucky, and Liberty on 8-game win streaks. Nick Barone, the hitter, takes a strike at the knees, 0-1. 2-run triple to right for Barone his first time up. 0-1 inside, a ball and a strike. Abler missing with a breaking ball. Abler out of Southeast Michigan. Metro Detroit area. Novi. Town northwest of Detroit. Breaking ball in for a strike, 1-2. He was a 2-sport athlete in high school. Also a pretty good wide receiver on his football team. Here comes his 1-2 now to Barone. Fastball launched foul out of play to the right. Still 1-2. Some kids playing out there on that right field berm. Adjacent the foul line. Still chasing after all those foul balls today. 1-2 again to Barone. Reach for, rollover ground ball out to short. Chance for Rickheim. The throw on to first in time. And Nick is out number 2 in the 4th. Well, after the first inning trouble for Abler, he's settled in nicely here. It's now 9 in a row set down since Barone's 2-run triple. Liberty on top, 3-1, 2 out, nobody on here in the home 4th, and Riley DiCandido coming to the plate. Left-handed hitter. Swings on the first one, a bouncer to first. 2-hopper handled by Colasante. He'll step on the bag, and that'll end the inning. Make it 10 in a row, now set down by Abler. Liberty 3 up and 3 down in the 4th. We go to the 5th. Flames on top of the Harvard Crimson, 3-1 in Lynchburg.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store?
I respond, we are an art support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 3, Harvard 1 as we go to the top half of the fifth inning in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce with you on this Sunday afternoon, a Bark at the Park day for Flames baseball. Bring your dogs out every Sunday, Bark at the Park with Liberty baseball. All home games. You can also join the Flames Pup Club, get a bandana, chew toy, and leash, plus tickets to the game, all for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up ahead of time. Catcher Liam Wilson leads off for Harvard here in the fifth. Takes up an end from Zayak. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, Bradley Zayak has settled in, pitched quite well after giving up the 1 run in the first. 1-0 pitch in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Talk about Abler setting down 10 straight. Zayak has retired the last 6 he's faced. Got a little help from Nick Barone on that splendid diving catch in the third. 1-1, foul back, 1-2. Saved a run and extra bases. One ball, 2 strikes, the next pitch. Foul back. On the breaking ball, still 1-2. Appreciate you joining us here this afternoon, whether it's on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com. 1-2, foul back, still 1-2. Or you might be with us on our Liberty Flames official Facebook, Liberty Baseball official Facebook page. We've got the live stream and the in the booth cam there. And the in the booth cam there. Here's the 1-2. Lifted foul out of play to the right. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Also on YouTube at Liberty Flames. Official YouTube page. Got the live stream in the booth cam there as well. Pitch low and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Say hi to Lucas watching from Lynchburg this afternoon. Also Patrick checking in. 2-2, launched down the right field line. Scorched foul down on the back of the berm. Almost hit one of the dogs that's here today. That dog popped up though, tail wagging. And you know what he's thinking, or she's thinking. Ball. Let me go. Here's the 2-2 from Zayak. Ground ball left side, and Marsh with a sliding backhand pick. Long throw across to first is not in time, but for him to even make an attempt at that play and make it pseudo close at first was remarkable. It'll go as an infield hit for Wilson, the catcher. He leads it off here in the fifth inning with a single. I'll bring up Gavin Smith, the left fielder. Batting from the right side. See what Harvard attempts to do here if they think about playing small ball. Smith takes outside, ball 1. Smith, the 7-hole hitter. I kind of doubt he's going to be bunting here. Next guy behind him is hitting 111 coming in, 1 for 10 on the season. But again, Colasante's one hit was a homer. Pitch to Smith, misses high. 2 balls, no strikes. I don't think he's bunting. And you have 3 guys in the bottom of the lineup, all hitting under 200. Wilson, a catcher running at first, probably not a threat to steal. So Harvard will have to find a way to string together some hits here. The 2-0. Well, runner is going, and that one sent foul back, 2-1. Maybe a little hit and run put on there that time by the Crimson. Their head coach is Bill Decker. He's been there for 14 years. Got a first-year assistant as well in Jeff Kane, former teammate of Bradley LaCroix at Clemson. Played together back in 2000. Two-one pitch in for a strike. Runner not going that time. And it's 2-2. Jeff Kane coaches at third base for the Crimson. And I believe that is Michael Slattery coaching at first. The 2-2. That ball is rocked out into right center field, but Drum is there. Got a good read on it. And hustles over to haul it in right center. Now the runner retreating back to first, fell down and crawls back into the bag. Wilson over there. Somebody had a piece of string or something, a rope tripped him. I don't know. He just went stumbling back into the bag. Thankfully, he's okay. That's the first thing you wonder about is, like, did he pull something going back into the base? I think he just tripped over his own feet and fell. Which you'd rather laugh about than have an injury, obviously. First pitch swung on and missed by Aiden Colasante. He's down a strike, 0-1. So the fly out to right is out number 1 in the 5th. Flames leading at 3-1. With a runner at first. And Colasante at the plate. Drew a walk his first time up. The 0-1. Runner not going. Probably for the best. Pitch downstairs, 1-1. They've got a big hole over there on that right side. If Colasante has the ability to hit it the other way, they could go hit and run here. The 1-1. Runner not going. Swung on and missed. Will look like a breaking ball, and it's 1-2 now on Colasante. It's a tough position to be in as a head coach. You got the bottom of your lineup around here. No one's really hitting down there. Here's the 1-2. Runner started to go, held up, and it's strike 3 called with a 92-mile-an-hour sinker on the outside corner to Colasante for out number 2 in the 5th. Third strikeout for Bradley Zayak today, and he's an out away from getting through 5. Three to 1 ball game. Flames on top. Zayak facing the 9-hole hitter now, the shortstop Rickheim. 0 for 1 with a pop out to right. The pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. They put a shift on Rickheim. They play him dead pull on the left side of the infield. Closed stance deep in the box, up on the plate for Rickheim. Lunge and a miss at a changeup from Zayak that time. It's 0-2. Hadn't seen too many of those out of him today. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Runner started to go, doesn't matter. Swing and a miss on the 93-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 3. Zayak strikes out 2 in the 5th, give him 4 on the afternoon. And we're halfway home. Liberty 3, Harvard 1 as we take it to the bottom half of the 5th. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
Liberty with a 3-1 lead over Harvard as we take it to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Flames coming up with Vidston, Campos, and Marsh, the scheduled 3. Kyle Vidston launched one to deep center his last time up. I mean, he flew out to probably the deepest part of the ballpark. Kyle still just 1 hit on the season. He is 1 for 25. But it's not for lack of good contact. He takes a strike here, and it's 0-1. So you know what's going to happen. The 0-1. Breaking ball line to left field. Another one hit on the screws, but the catch is made out there by Smith for the first out of the 5th inning. And that just furthers my point. You know what's going to happen. That ball left his bat at 101 miles an hour. His next base hit is going to be an 87 hopper through the right side of the infield that just rolls out of the reach of the second baseman. Josh Campos swings on the first pitch, sends it in the air to right. The wind pushing it back, but not far enough. Colasante is there. And he wraps that in leather for the second out of the inning.
Top of the order for your Flames, shortstop, number 1, Tanner Marsh.
That's the way this game works, though. You can be doing everything right. Solid contact. You know, Bradley LaCroix tells his team all the time, you can't change anything once the ball leaves your bat. It goes where it goes. What happens, happens. All you can do is control the barrel, get the pitch you're looking to hit, make solid contact, and then what happens, happens. Speaking of Coach LaCroix, he and Tanner Marsh will talk it over here before this next at-bat. Probably because of the fact that the Flames have made 2 outs on 3 pitches to begin things in the bottom of the 5th. 12 in a row set down by Abler. Sunday starter for Harvard has settled in quite nicely. Tanner Marsh fly out to center. He's also reached on a walk. He might even have the take sign right here. First pitch from Abler. He sees that one up high. 1 ball and no strikes. Let's see, this is a make him throw you a strike at bat. The 1-0. And there is a strike. Touch the outside corner, 85 miles an hour. Evens the count of 1-1 now on Marsh. One of the hottest hitters in the lineup right now for the Flames. 10-game hitting streak. Reached in all 14 this year. The 1-1. Breaking ball, that one stayed up and outside. 2-1 the count. Two out, and the bag's clean. Flames leading 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 to Marsh. Breaking ball fouled away to the rights. 2-2 the count now. All the runs scored in this game came in the first inning. All zeros for both sides since. And just 2 hits for each team. 2-2 stayed high. Missing with a fastball. It'll run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Marsh with Ryan Drum in the on-deck circle if Tanner can extend the inning. The payoff pitch now. Off the end of the bat and popped up. Into right. Colasante waiting on it. It parachutes into his glove, and that's out number 3. And that'll be all she wrote for the Flames in the 5th. 1, 2, 3, nothing doing. 13 in a row set down by Andrew Abler. But as we go to the 6th, it's still Liberty on top. 3-1 over Harvard. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Flames lead the Crimson from Harvard University. 3-1 our score as we go to the 6th inning in Lynchburg. Elsewhere across the street here on campus, Flames softball. They're in the bottom half of the 6th inning with Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks lead the Lady Flames 6-3. Rubber game of that 3-game series after Liberty won yesterday 3-1. Jack State won on Friday 9-1 in 6 innings. So Lady Flames are trying to come from behind. They trailed 6-0, but now 6-3 in the bottom of the 6th. On to baseball.
Leading off, top of the 6th, for Harvard.
Down in Boca Raton, FIU trails at FAU 1-0. They're in the bottom of the 4th. Also, number 25, UTSA at New Mexico State, scoreless in the bottom of the 2nd. Some other games coming up here at 2 o'clock. You got Memphis at Missouri State at 2:05. Louisiana at Dallas Baptist also at 2:05. Canisius at Delaware. They've been in the bottom half of the 1st for a while. I'm wondering if there's something going on there with the weather. See what we can find out about that one. Bradley Zayak goes to work in the 6th and pumps in a first pitch strike on the center fielder Max Lane. 0-1 the count. Oh, 1 misses for a ball. 1-1. It has been a rare Sunday afternoon pitcher's duel, and this is a far cry from what we saw last week in the Sunday game with Hofstra. It was a 10-7 affair. There's a high fly ball, deep left center field off the bat of Lane. Campos retreating, slows on the warning track, and makes the grab for the first out of the 6th inning. Lane hit that one a ton, but flies out to his counterpart. Hit it 384 feet. 100 miles an hour off his bat, but nothing to show for it. First pitch to Tyler Schulman is bounced foul off the left-handed hitter's bat. 0-1 the count. Three to 1 Flames in the top of the 6th. Pitch a strike. It's 0-2. Schulman out of Calabasas, California. Got a couple guys from out that way. Economics major at Harvard. Comebacker past the pitcher on the ground to short. Marsh has it, wings it over to first in time, 2 away in the 6th.
Third baseman.
2 up and 2 down. 5 in a row set down by Zayak. And he has retired 6 of the last 7 he's faced. That's not right. 11 out of the last 12. There we go. Two out. Jordan Kang, the batter. He takes outside. Ball 1. He's another California kid. And by the way, if there was ever any thought that I could go to Harvard, that little slip up on math ought to tell you right there. No shot. Here's the 1-0. Bounces up there. 2-0. I took the most basic low-end math class that I could possibly take in college just to get it out of the way. So load me up on comms, English, writing, all of those things, and get me in a studio as much as possible. I wanted nothing to do with math and science. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. We dissected cats my senior year in high school. That was kind of the tipping point for me. Here's the 2-1. Sinker caught the inside corner for a strike, 2-2. Although our cat in our group, I remember, was about the size of a saber-toothed tiger. He used to have the biggest one in the batch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lifted foul back out of play to the right, still 2-2. Some new baseballs brought out to Jeremy Riggs, the home plate umpire. I think we did the traditional frogs all the way back in the 7th grade. That was pretty early. I wasn't prepared for cats, though. Here's the 2-2. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a slider. Bitston will toss it down to first, and the strikeout will end the inning. Bradley Zayak with his 5th strikeout of the afternoon. He's through 6 innings of 1-run ball here in Lynchburg. And we go to the bottom half. Liberty still on top of Harvard. It's 3-1 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Three to 1 Liberty over Harvard as we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Flames try to wake the bats back up here. They got all 3 runs in the first. Have not had a hit since the first inning. In fact, no one has reached since the first inning. Ryan Drum, the batter. 13 in a row set down by Andrew Abler, the right-hander. And Drum pops the first one up, foul ground, first base side. Colasante, the first baseman, watches that bounce into the seats. About 2 rows back, 0-1 on Drum. Drum 0 for 2, fly out to right, and a ground out to short. Flames trying to sweep this series. They've gotten a great start out of Bradley Zayak. 6 innings of 1-run ball. 5 strikeouts, just 2 hits allowed for him. But would love to give him some insurance here, the 0-1. Good breaking ball in for a strike, 0-2. And just this inning, a left-hander has gotten up in the Harvard bullpen. Abler, a guy who's mostly pitched out of the bullpen for Harvard in his time. 0-2 outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. But he's thrown the ball well here today in this Sunday afternoon start when his club really needed him to. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Drum. Next pitch, breaking ball off the plate outside, not by much. And the count will even now at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Abler, his 26th appearance. This is just his 5th start in his 3rd year at Harvard. The 2-2. Rolled foul past third. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Drum. Last year went 0-2 with a 9.35 ERA in 14 appearances. Again, most of that in relief. First year, 24, he was 1-1 in 9 appearances with a 4.70 ERA. Here's Abler's 2-2 now to Drum. Curveball taken just inside and a little up. Full count, 3-2 now on Ryan Drum. Jordan Jaffe and Dylan Grabowski will follow here in the Flames half of the 6th. On this overcast Sunday afternoon, here comes Abler with a 3-2. Curveball swung on, popped up. Foul territory. First baseman Colasante under it. He'll make the grab. And that's out number 1 in the 6th. Drum retired.
Number 18, Jordan Jaffe.
Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling. Now it's Jaffe. 0 for 1 with a ground out. He's also been hit by a pitch and scored. Fastball misses off the plate outside. Ball 1. So you look at the pitches here for Abler. He's approaching 90. That was number 85 for him on the day, the 1-0. Breaking ball high, 2-0. Tough for him, though. I mean, as well as he's pitched, he's got to feel like I have to be perfect right now because the offense isn't doing anything for him on the other side. 2-0 curveball. That lands for a strike inside corner. 2-1 now on Jordan Jaffe. Here's the 2-1. Bouncing ball foul up along the left field line, third base side. 2-2 on the Flames' designated hitter. Left-hander firing in the bullpen for Harvard. Flames have a right-hander. That's Jake Potts starting to throw in their bullpen. 2-2, bouncer off the end of the bat, out to second. Big two-hopper gloved by Schulman. His throw to first in time. 2 gone in the 6th, and the Flames still without a base runner since the first inning. 15 straight set down by Abler. Flames might be hoping to see that left-hander soon at this rate. Done a good job mixing. Varying his arsenal today. Here's Dylan Grabowski. Right-handed hitter takes outside, ball 1. 2 out, the base is clear. Flames on top 3-1 in the 6th. Tough to attack guys like this as Grabowski sends one in the air out toward deep center, but playable. Lane is there. He will throw out the glove and wrap it in leather for the final out of the inning. 16 straight Flames retired. 3 up and 3 down in the 6th for Andrew Abler. He's thrown the ball well, but his club trails it. We go to the bottom of the, or make it top half of the 7th, I should say. Liberty on top, 3-1 over Harvard. This is Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Attention, Lynchburg!
The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan.
And that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models.
Or save up to $8,000 off MSRP.
Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait, when they're gone, they're gone.
Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection is at its best.
And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the million-mile warranty.
Lynchburg Nissan. Drive more.
Save more.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
3-1 our score. Liberty on top as we go to the 7th inning. Look at the box score presented by Carter Bank. For Harvard, a run on 2 hits and no errors. For Liberty, 3 runs, 2 hits, and 1 error. And all the scoring, all 4 runs combined, was done in the first inning. All zeros for both teams ever since. Starters locked in a pitcher's duel as Bradley Zayak heads back out for the 7th inning and gets a first pitch swing and miss on a slider to Gio Colasante. 0-1 the count. He's going through the middle of the lineup for the 3rd time today. 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up. 0-1 down and away with a breaking ball. 1-1. Jake Potts is the right-hander up in the bullpen for the Flames. He could be available for some extended action today as this one swung on, pop foul out of play to the right, 1-2. Zayak, 6 innings, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's given up just the 1 run on 2 hits. And since the first inning, has allowed just 1 hit. A single from catcher Liam Wilson. The 1-2. Check swing. Strike 3 call. Got him on the outside corner. 92-mile-an-hour sinker. Takes care of Colasante for the first out in the 7th. A half dozen strikeouts for Bradley Zayak. 1 gone, and that'll bring up Matthew Whitko. The pitch swung on, missed. Good changeup there, and it's 0-1 on Whitko. A walk and a strikeout for the left-handed hitters so far today. Next pitch, fastball caught the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-2. His next strikeout will tie his season high. Speaking of Zayak. Check swing downstairs. They check it at third. He didn't go. 1-2. In fact, his next strikeout will tie his career high as well. Into the line, the 1-2. Check swing, off the plate and low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left-hander back up, throwing in the bullpen again for Harvard. We may have seen the last of Andrew Abler, which would be to the delight of everyone in the Flames dugout. The 2-2. Strike 3 call. Got him on the outside corner. Strikeout number 7 for Bradley Zayak.
Number 29. Wilson.
Got him with a backdoor breaking ball. Out number 2 in the 7th inning, and Zayak has struck out the last 3. That'll bring up Liam Wilson. 1 for 2 with a single. Lunge and a miss at the changeup. 0-1. It's 3rd time through the order we've seen Zayak get that pitch out a little bit more here. The 0-1. Low and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Keller Bradford, Flames pitching coach, calling an excellent game here so far. Two out, bases clear, the 1-1. Just missed outside with a fastball, 2-1. Zayak trying to send us to the bottom of the 7th inning with a 3-1 lead for Liberty. 2-1 up and in. And that'll run it to 3 balls and a strike now on Wilson. A walk would get the tying run up there. Don't want to do that here with a chance at a 1-2-3 inning. 3-1 from Zayak is on the way. Just a smidge high with a fastball. That's ball 4. And the third walk for Zayak today to go with those career-high 7 strikeouts.
Gavin Smith.
And we got a trip to the mound here from Keller Bradford, the Flames pitching coach, on his way out. Gavin Smith will be the batter. Well, no chance do they want to have to go to the bullpen here. Zayak at 96 pitches, but if you can get him through the 7th and give Potts a clean inning in the 8th, that would be the preference. And you've also got the bottom of the lineup coming around here as well. Next 3 hitters all hitting under 200, assuming that Bill Decker doesn't go to his bench. Doesn't look like he will here. Not like he's got a lot of great options on the bench anyway. Gavin Smith 0 for 2. Double play ball and a fly out for him. Right-handed hitter stands in. Flames leading at 3-1 in the 7th. Pitch in for a strike. 91-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone. 0-1. The 0-1. Runner started to go, held up. That one bounces down there for a ball. 1-1 the count. Zayak's longest outing of his career, 7 1/3 innings. It came while he was with the Pirates last year. East Carolina's regional game at Coastal Carolina. 1-1 pitch, cut on and missed, and it's 1-2. Another right-on-right changeup. Zayak shuffles the ball around on his right hip, now brings the hands together, sets. The stretch of the 1-2. Swung on, high fly ball to left. Barone is there, just in front of the track. He stands and makes the catch for out number 3. Smith gave it a ride, but he didn't get enough. And the Crimson will strand a man at first in the 7th. It's time for the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Bottom half of the 7th, Liberty on top of Harvard. It's 3-1.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
A new pitcher is on for Harvard as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Call to the bullpen presented by Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Left-hander Brian Dowling is on for the Crimson. Takes over for Andrew Abler, who was outstanding after the first inning. I mean, you take away that first inning, and he was untouchable today, quite literally. Abler finishes up 6 innings worked. He gave up 2 hits and 3 runs, all of that damage done in the first inning. Did not allow another man to reach. He retired the last 16 hitters he faced. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts for Abler today. On 91 pitches, 56 strikes. That is a really strong outing, but he can only lose it. Flames lead this one 3-1 as we go to the home 7th. Dowling has some of the worst numbers of any pitcher on the staff for Harvard. He's only made 2 appearances, totaling 1/3 of an inning. But he's given up 5 earned runs on just 1 hit, 4 walks, and 1 strikeout for him. His ERA is 135. Jackson Sorensen will lead it off here. Left-handed hitter facing Dowling. Left-on-left matchup, and the first pitch is off the plate inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Sorensen 1 for 2 with an RBI single in the first. And the pitch rifled on a line right to third. Kang had him played perfectly. They had him in a shift. There was literally only 1 spot on the infield on the left side that Sorensen could have hit that ball with all that room over there. And of course it went right to Kang. Some good defensive alignment and a little bit of luck. 1 out in the 7th. A bullet off the bat of Sorensen. Here's Barone. Right-handed batter takes a strike, 0-1. He's got the biggest hit of the ball game right now. His 2-run triple in the first inning is the difference. 3-1, Liberty leading it here in the bottom of the 7th. The 0-1 down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike on Nick Barone. That's now 17 straight Flames that have been retired. Although that a bit of tough luck. 1-1 pitch. Something off speed. Breaking ball maybe. Missed high and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Barone. They play him to pull on the infield. Not a shift, but they are playing to pull. Next pitch lands for a strike. Changeup nipped the outside corner, and it's 2-2 now on Barone. Much different looking game today than yesterday. 2-2, went back to the changeup, a little further off the outside corner, and a full count, 3-2. 11-7 game here yesterday. It's 3-1 now in the 7th. 1 out, bases clean, and the 3-2. Chopper up the middle, shortstop ranging left. Rickheim has it, off balance throw, wide at first base. Knocked down by Colasante as he vacates the bag, and Barone will be aboard with a 1-out infield hit. That is the first man to reach for the Flames since Nick Barone's 2-out, 2-run triple in the first inning. Not just the first hit since the first, but the first man to reach at all. 3 hits now for Liberty in the game. 1 on, 1 out. Here's DiCandido. Left-handed batter. Pickoff throw over to first. Runner scampers back. Well, you got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. One out. And the pitch. DiCandido. Line drive the other way. Base hit left field. Kang couldn't get that one. Barone stops at second, and now back-to-back hits after the Flames couldn't buy a hit for the last 6 innings. 2 on and 1 out, trying to extend this 3-1 lead as Kyle Vidston comes to the plate. Couple of hard-hit flyouts deep for him today. One almost to the warning track in center back in the first, flied out on a frozen rope to left his last time up. And Bill Decker, the head coach, is on his way to the mound. He's got a right-hander loosening in the bullpen. We may have seen the last of Dowling here. Dowling has faced both left-handers in the lineup. The next 5 hitters are all right-handed. Home plate umpire Jeremy Riggs out to the mound to join the town hall meeting here. Haven't seen Decker motion yet, but that pitcher is right at the gate, and there's the call. So that'll be it for Brian Dowling. Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Liberty's got him at first and second here with one out. And the Flames on top 3-1. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Another pitching change for Harvard. Here in the home half of the 7th inning, Liberty on top 3-1. Flames have runners at first and second with one out. And it'll be right-hander Ryan McHugh on the pitch. Third pitcher used today by the Crimson. Ryan McHugh, so far this year, with a 6-foot, 185-pound right-hander. Making his third appearance, 0-1 record, 5.40 ERA. That amounts to an inning and 2/3 pitched. He's given up one run on 2 hits. One of those hits a homer, the other a double. No walks and a strikeout. McHugh out of Narragansett, Rhode Island. I've been there one time in my life. It was about 19 years ago. One of my best friends from college got married there. Spent a long weekend. Absolutely gorgeous Cape Cod type town. Kyle Vidston, the hitter. Runners go on the first pitch. It's inside. Throw down to third. Not in time. A double steal. Barone, feet first, slide into the bag. Almost came up off of it. Had to hold that left foot down as he stumbled around, but got his footing. And 2 stolen bases. Told you got to have good feet to steal a base. I guess Barone and DiCandido went to the good feet store, right? They're both in scoring position. 1 out and a 1-0 count on Vidston. Infield comes in now with the Flames leading 3-1. Kyle's swing and a miss on the next offering. Off speed. Change up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty spots there along the coast in Rhode Island, though. Cool little downtown area, as I remember. Bouncing ball foul to the left side, 1 and 2. Lots of pubs, sandwich shops. And their beaches are different. I mean, it's not like a, half mile of sand and then the water. I mean, their ocean's coming up to the rocks out there. The 1-2, Vidston, ground ball foul. Left side, still a ball and 2 strikes. Well, they got married in a lighthouse up there. Tremendous view. So that's my Narragansett story. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Vidston. Runners edging away at second and third here in the 7th. And that one bounces up there on Wilson and gets away from him to the backstop. Barone scampers home. Sorensen goes to third, or make it DiCandido rather, goes to third on the wild pitch. And Liberty adds a run. It's now 4-1 in the 7th. Still only one out, so a fly ball here could get you another run. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing, he went around. Got him on a off-speed pitch down and away. Bitston down on strikes for the second out. He's going to come out of it eventually. Maybe not today, but eventually. Too good of a hitter. Here's Campos now. Big strikeout there for McHugh. Campos 0 for 2. Strikeout and a flyout. Right-hand batter takes a fastball low, 1 ball and no strikes. 4-1, Flames lead it in the 7th. Get a run on a wild pitch. Now the infield moves back with 2 outs. It'll take a 2-out hit to extend the lead, or maybe another ball to the backstop. Campos takes a breaking ball for a strike. That'll even it up, 1-1. Flames have Jake Potts up in the bullpen. He will likely pitch the 8th. 1-1 offering. Here it is. Inside. Fastball misses. 2-1. Two-one delivery. Lunge and a miss. Changeup evens the count at 2-2 now. Flames looking for their 9th straight win. They are 6 defensive outs away from it. Love to get that man in from third right now, though, as Campos will foul this one off his foot at the plate. Count will stay even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-handed hitter digs in now. White turf shoes with the red outline on. Red socks for Campos. Chokes up on the knob of the bat a little bit. The 2-2. Blowing outside. A full count. 3-2. Couldn't get him to chase that one again. If Josh can reach, Tanner Marsh is on deck. Top of the order coming up. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went back to the off speed. And Campos was out in front of it for the strikeout. That'll be it for the Flames in the 7th, but Liberty adds a run on 2 hits. No errors, 1 man left at third. 7 in the books. Liberty on top of Harvard, 4-1 in Lynchburg. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams, find upcoming schedules, buy and download tickets to the next game, listen to podcasts, and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back! It's out of here!
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
4-1 Liberty over Harvard, headed to the top half of the 8th inning. Nick Pierce with you from Lynchburg, Virginia this afternoon. And the Flames make the Haley's Appliance pitching change. They'll bring on right-hander Jake Potts in relief of Bradley Zayak, who was outstanding today. 7 innings pitched, a career-high 8 strikeouts. Take that back. Tied a career high with 7 strikeouts. 3 walks. Gave up just 1 run on 2 hits.
Right fielder, Aiden Colasante.
And he gives way now to Jake Potts. High Point transfer in his 2nd season with the Flames. Started the 3rd game of the season. He's been out of the bullpen since then. We'll give you a look at his numbers in just a moment as Aiden Colasante stands in. Right-hand batter takes a strike, 0-1. Colasante, a walk and a strikeout so far today against Zayak. Potts, a little bit of a different look. He throws harder. That fastball closer to the mid-90s. He's got a cutter. There's a swing and a ground ball out to third. Handled cleanly there by Sorensen. The peg to first in time, and there's one away. One retired.
Number 12, Jack Rickheim.
In the top half of the 8th, Jack Rickheim, the shortstop, comes to the plate. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Potts making his 4th appearance, 3rd out of the bullpen. Rickheim takes a fastball at 93 for a strike. No record, 5.40 ERA. He's given up 4 runs, 3 earned on 4 hits in 5 innings. 2 walks and 8 strikeouts for him. 0-1. Just missed the outside corner with a cutter. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Ground ball toward the middle. Diving is Marsh. He knocks it down, cannot pick it up cleanly, and that'll be a base hit. 1 out infield single for Rickheim. Had Marsh been able to gather that and get back to his feet, I think he would have had a chance to make a play at first. But as it is, infield single, just the 3rd hit for Harvard. And it's first since the 5th inning. Top of the order now, here's Max Lane, the center fielder. Pitch to Lane. Potts misses low and in with a fastball. Up to 94 that time. 1 ball, no strikes. Potts 6'3" tall, 200 pounds, out of Glen Mills, Pennsylvania. Went to Garnet Valley High School up there. Next pitch off the plate outside. It's 2-0. Last year, 13 appearances, 8 starts, 4.97 ERA in 38 innings. His 2-0 is in for a strike, 2-1. And you maybe wonder, could he factor in to late end of game situations? Yes. I've seen him do it already this year, the 2-1. A looping line drive out to shallow right field. That'll dink in for a base hit. Drum up with it cleanly, but Rickheim will be able to go first to third on the soft single to right by Lane. And Harvard's got men on the corners with 1 out now. And the tying run coming to the plate in Schulman. Well, one reason you don't really think about using Potts as a true closer, he just doesn't bounce back as well. So the idea of using him on back-to-back days, probably not ideal. Even if he gets extended a little bit on a Friday, you maybe don't want to use him again Sunday. So pitch to Schulman, in for a strike, 0-1. But if you get into a situation maybe where like Aiden Decker-Petty closes out a game on Friday and a game on Saturday, or you have to use him back-to-back days, you get to Sunday, this is kind of an ideal spot to use Potts. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off at the plate, and it's 0-2 now on Schulman. Hitless today. Got robbed on a diving grab by Barone back in the 3rd. Flames lead it 4-1. We're in the top of the 8th, but 2 men aboard for Harvard. Crimson trying to stave off a 9th straight loss to begin the season. Flames trying to win their 9th in a row. 0-2, sent foul back on a fastball. Still 0-2 on Schulman. Kang on deck. You'd like to collect at least one out here. Double play ball would be terrific. But I don't think you want Kang coming to the plate as the potential go-ahead run. Line drive, diving grab at third by Sorensen. Laying out to his right. He robs Schulman of extra bases and an RBI. 2 out in the 8th. Excellent first step by Sorensen down there at the hot corner. That is a huge second out. And a brilliant play by Jackson Sorensen. Now Kang coming up. This guy's got some good bat-to-ball skills. First and third, 2 out. Flames lead it 4-1 in the 8th. And the first pitch is in for a strike with a fastball, 0-1. Kang 0 for 2 with a sac fly today. Has the ability to go the other way. Flames set up outside. The 0-1. Strike called. Outside corner. Lands the breaking ball, and it's 0-2. See if you can get him to extend the plate here, maybe. If they set up a little further outside or try to bust him in. The 0-2 pitch. Runner at first going. It's downstairs. Smothered by Vidston, but it pops in front of him. That'll be a stolen base for Lane. He was going on the pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And now 2 runners in scoring position for Kang, the tying run at the plate. Potts the look in. Right-hander straightens. Now the 1-2. Foul back. Good cut on the fastball, but he couldn't square it up. 1-2 still the count on Jordan Kang. It's a huge spot in the game here. If you can get Kang and keep this at a 3-run lead, chance to extend the lead in the bottom of the 8th. The 1-2. Oh, and outside, 2-2. And the Flames will have the top of the order coming up as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Jordan Kang. Hitting .321 on the year coming into today. The 2-2. Tapper foul at the plate. That took a bite out of Vidston. He is doubled over and hurting. And the Flames may come out and take a look at him. Dan Pruser has emerged from the dugout, the trainer. Also Bradley LaCroix. But Vidston waves them both off, says he'll be okay. Just give me a minute. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still the count on Kang. Still wonder if you're Potts, if you maybe try to get him to extend something off the plate away here. 2-2 the count. Runners at second and third. And the pitch. Well, he did, but he missed outside with a fastball. Kang wouldn't offer. Had the right idea, I think, but he yanked it. Full count, 3-2. First base open here, but Colasante on deck. He's got some pop. The payoff pitch from Potts. Popped up, foul. That'll get out of play to the right. It's still 3-2. Look at Kang coming in. More walks than strikeouts this year. 5 walks, 3 strikeouts in 8 games. Playing in his 9th game today. Another 3-2 from Potts. Good at bat here for Kang. Low and away, ball 4. I think went to the cutter that time. Kang wouldn't offer. That's a really good at bat. And he'll reach on the walk with 2 outs to load the bases. Kyle Vidston will go out for a conversation with Potts. They stand on the front slope of the mound and talk it over here. Also give Potts just a quick breather before having to go back to work against Colasante. Colasante 0 for 3 today, strikeout looking. Those two also might be talking a little bit about what has worked against him in this series. He's gotten caught in the cookie jar a few times. I mean, just holding the bat and looking at fastballs on the outer half. They may stay out there with Colasante. We'll see. 4-1 Flames, top of the 8th. Bases full, 2 outs. Tying run at first for Harvard. Big right-handed hitter waits, and the first one lands on the outside corner. Good breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Gio Colasante, 2 homers, 8 RBIs on the year. The 0-1. Swing and a foul back. Went to the cutter, and it's 0-2. Pitch was up. You got options here if you're Potts now. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. See what they try to put him away with. 0-2 from the right-hander. Downstairs, went back to the breaking ball, and a good block by Vidston. Keep it in front of him and keep the runners right where they are. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Potts ready now with a 1-2. Swung on, chopper foul to the left. Went to the fastball that time at 91. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count remains on Colasante. That was a pretty good looking pitch for Colasante. Almost center cut. But he just beat it into the turf. Potts will try it again here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. It's on the way. Taken just off the outside corner. 93-mile-an-hour heater misses. Good try, but it's 2-2. This is the one Jake wants to do business on. The 2-2. Check swing. Oh, where'd that miss? Backdoor breaking ball just off the corner, apparently. And the count goes full. 3-2 with the bases loaded and 2 out in the 8th. Payoff pitch from Potts. The runners are going. Foul back. We'll do it again. Still 3-2. Man, that was a good-looking pitch. And I tell you, just watching Jeremy Riggs' body language, the home plate umpire, he had a notion to ring him up, but didn't pull the trigger. Another 3-2 with 2 outs and the sack's full. Flames with a 3-run lead. 3-2 from Potts. Just missed low and outside. A fastball off the plate for ball 4, and that'll force in a run. Back-to-back walks from Potts, and that'll make it 4-2 now, Liberty. And the bullpen will get moving for the Flames as well. Aiden Decker-Petty has picked up a ball. He started to throw. Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, is on his way out. A bases-loaded walk to Gio Colasante makes this a 2-run game, and now the tying run is in scoring position. I go back to that 2-2 pitch, though, that, man, I thought he had the outside corner. But he didn't. Bases loaded walk. They are still loaded now for the left-handed hitting Matthew Whitko. Riggs out to break up the meeting on the mound. Bradford walking back to the dugout for the Flames. Whitko is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts and a walk in this one. A base hit to the outfield ties the game. Extra base hit probably gives Harvard the lead. 4-2 Liberty in the 8th. The pitch to Whitko. Missed outside, 1 ball, no strikes. A cutter off the corner. Flames also have a lefty out there throwing with Decker Petty in the pin. The 1-0. Foul away to the left. Look out, folks. Off the overhang and into the seats. 1 ball, 1 strike. I believe that might be Tristan Dietrich, the lefty. Potts trying to get the Flames out of the 8th inning here. Here's his 1-1. Upstairs, misses with a cutter. It's 2-1. I've got to think this is his last hitter, though, regardless. Whitco coming in, numerically the top hitter on this team. 2-1, line drive, right center field. That's a base hit. That will at least tie the game. Drum up with it cleanly. 2 runs are going to score. As Lane and Kang cross the plate, Colasante goes to third, and it's a 4-4 ball game in the 8th inning. Like he went back to the cutter, it just caught way too much of the plate. It's a 2-out, 2-run single for Whitco. And Harvard has come back to knot it up, 4-4. And now the go-ahead run is at third base with Whitco at first. Potts will face Liam Wilson here. A little surprised by that. The first one bounces up in front of Vidston. He blocks it out off his face mask. 1 ball and no strikes. Wilson is the 8th man to hit in the inning. Only thing I can figure is maybe Dietrich or Decker Petty are not ready yet. Three straight have reached with 2 outs. The 1-0 inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Potts has given up 3 hits, and he's walked 2 here in the 8th. And with a 2-0 count, Bradley LaCroix is out of the dugout on his way to the mound. That's going to be it. Again, I was surprised they didn't make the move before those 2 pitches he threw. That's going to be the end of the line here for Potts. A bunch of right-handed hitters up. I would expect they would bring on Decker Petty. And a new pitcher is coming in. I believe it's Aiden Decker Petty. We'll step out. Take this break. When we come back, we will tell you about the pitching change. Liberty and Harvard tied at 4 apiece. Call to the bullpen presented by Haley's Appliance and Outdoor.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Indiana transfer Aiden Decker Petty is on to pitch for Liberty in the top half of the 8th inning. Harvard has come back with 3 runs, all with 2 outs in the 8th, to tie this game at 4 apiece. Decker Petty, the right-hander, on now in relief of Jake Potts, who lasts just 2/3 of an inning out of the bullpen. He's given up all 3 runs. 3 hits, 2 walks. 1 came with the bases loaded. And now Decker Petty, the 6'5", 200-pounder out of Newcastle, Indiana. Senior on to pitch. And he will inherit a 2-ball, no-strike count facing Liam Wilson. First appearance of the weekend for, no, I take that back. Pitched here Friday. One scoreless inning. Retired all 3 batters he faced in the series opener. Facing Liam Wilson, the 2-0 pitch. Little high, ball 3-0, missing with a sinker. Really tough situation to get brought into. First and third are the runners with 2 outs. And home plate umpire Jeremy Riggs steps out and tells Decker Petty he must establish eye contact with the hitter. The 3-0. That's in for a strike, 3-1. I almost think that ought to be the other way around. Nobody asked me, but I'll say it anyway. As the hitter, if you can't, what do we got now? Riggs steps out again. Now points at his wrists. And he's looking out, saying something to Decker Petty here. You get him with a violation. He just called ball 4 and sent the runner to first. Pointed at his wrist like it was the pitch clock.
Left fielder number 1, Gavin Smith.
That's going to load the bases now. And Gavin Smith comes to the plate. First pitch swinging, little tapper, left side, that'll go foul. Strike 1. Decker Petty was patting his chest after it happened as if to say, my fault, my bad. I guess the pitch clock ran out on him. So again, that goes as a walk. They are loaded in a 4-4 game. 0-1 count on Gavin Smith with 2 out in the 8th. The pitch. Tapper back to the mound. 1 bounce. Decker Petty's got it. The throw to first will end the inning. And the Flames escape with the game only tied. But 3 runs score in the 8th as Harvard bats around. They leave the bases loaded. We go to the bottom half. Got a new ball game here. It is 4-4. Liberty and Harvard all tied from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Come see Liberty Baseball as the Flames open Conference USA play. Get out to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium as Liberty takes on Missouri State in a 3-game conference series. Game 1 is this Friday at 4 o'clock. Game 2 is Saturday at 2 o'clock, and Game 3 is Sunday at 11 a.m. Then see Liberty battle Virginia in a clash with the ACC next Wednesday, March 18th at 4 o'clock. First 500 fans at the UVA game will get a Liberty Baseball jersey. Tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
4-4 the score as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning in Lynchburg, Virginia. Nick Pierce with you. Harvard with 3 2-out runs in the top of the 8th and stunned the Flames. Tied this game up. Crimson are trying to salvage one here, get their first win of the year. They are 0-8. The Flames trying to extend their winning streak to 9 and get a series sweep for a second straight weekend. Tanner Marsh will lead it off, top of the order coming around here. And doing it against Ryan McHugh, the right-hander. Reliever back to work, first pitch. Misses outside, ball one. McHugh came on in the 7th inning. Struck out back-to-back men at the bottom of the order. Stranded a runner at third. 1-0. Pop up. Foul back out of play. Evens the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, the Flames appeared to have this one in hand. 3-run lead in the 8th with 2 outs. All of a sudden, we got a tie game. The 1-1. Off the end of the bat, skied foul out of play to the right. 1-2 now on Tanner Marsh. Trying to extend his hitting streak to 11 games. He's reached in all 14 for the Flames this year. 0 for 2 with a walk today. Just more importantly, trying to get on here to begin the bottom half of the 8th. The 1-2. Outside and low, 2-2. Hit a home run the opposite field yesterday, his first of the season, the 7th of his Flames career. He's not a big power hitter, but he can drive the ball. We'll take another one here. 2-2 offering on the way from McHugh. Swinging a ground ball instead to the left side. Deep in the hole, it's short. Off balance throw, Rickheim to first. You can forget about it. Infield hit for Tanner Marsh. And he does reach to begin the 8th. And it's now an 11-game hitting streak for the Flames shortstop. There's a start. Go-ahead run is on, and Ryan Drum comes to the plate. Drum today hitless, 0 for 3. Couple of pop outs and a ground out. Third baseman cheating in. They throw over to first to see if Drum will tip his hand here, and you got to think Flames could be thinking bunt him over. Bill Decker, the head coach now, walking briskly out of the dugout for Harvard on his way to the mound. He's got a right-hander up in his bullpen. And we'll see if he still likes the matchup here with McHugh and Drum, or if he'd rather go get a different look. Infielders all come in to join the chat. Hits even at 5, runs even at 4. Flames have the only error of the game. Harvard led it 1-0 after a half inning. Liberty led it 3-1 after the first. They kept that 3-1 lead, so they added 1 in the 7th, went up 4-1. And then Harvard with those 3 2-out runs in the 8th. And here we are in the bottom of the 8th with 1 on and nobody out. Home plate umpire Jeremy Riggs out to try to move things along here. And he should be moving things along. There we go. Decker on his way back to the dugout now for Harvard. 14th year head coach. Led them to an Ivy League title in 2019, but that was the last time they had a winning record. Runner at first is Marsh. He's been thrown out trying to steal once today. I'm not so sure Drum isn't bunting here. We'll see. Kang creeping in at third. The throw over to first, runner back. Drum still has not shown his hand. We got Kang in on what would be the infield grass here on the turf. See if Drum is trying to move the runner. Stretching the pitch. He swings and misses on an elevated ball out of the zone. 0-1. Well, Kang will take a couple steps back now at third. Drum does not have a sacrifice this year. The throw over to first and the runner is back. Four in the 8th. Drum had only 1 sacrifice last year at Butler, so he's not a big sack bunt guy. Granted, he hit .303 last year. It's more about driving in runs than advancing them. The throw to first and again back is Marsh with a dive. Trying to shorten his lead at this point. Infield at double play depth up the middle. Outfield straight away. Deep and left for Smith. 0-1 pitch to Drum. Swings and skies it down the right field line. Foul. That'll go out of play, and it's 0-2. Well, now if you're Drum, you're just trying to get something to the right side here. Big hole on that side of the infield. If you do hit it on the ground. If not, you do not want to hit it on the ground otherwise. 0-2, swung on, a high fly ball out to right center field. And in his tracks is Colasante. He's got it. Out in the gap in right center. It's a fly out for Drum. The runner will hold it first, and there's one away in the eighth.
Number 18, Jordan Jaffe.
Now Jordan Jaffe comes to the plate. 10 homers last year for Richmond. He had 35 over 3 seasons with the Spiders. All A-10 player. It's been a great time for him to launch his first one as a Flame. Right-handed batter, 0 for 2 today. Been hit by a pitch and scored. Throw to first, runner back. It's his left knee that's bothering him. That's what's sidelined him for the last couple weeks. It's the stride leg for Jaffe, the right-handed hitter. Marsh modest lead at first, the stretch, and the pitch. There goes Tanner, swinging a ground ball out to third. Flames will stay out of the double play. Throw to first in time from Kang. And there's 2 out as Jaffe grounds out, but Marsh gets into scoring position. And again, by sending the runner, they avoid a 5-4-3 likely double play. Especially with Jaffe running on that less than 100% knee. I don't think there's any question they would have turned 2 there. Score is still 4-4. 2 out now. A man at second. Dylan Grabowski, the hitter. 0 for 2 with a walk. He scored all the way back in the first. McHugh ready, and the pitch. Going outside. Breaking ball misses, 1-0. Base hit here by Grabowski to the outfield would give the Flames the lead back. It'll be Decker Petty to pitch the ninth. Flames bullpen is quiet. Here's the 1-0. And for a strike. It'll level the count at 1-1. Top of the zone there with that off-speed pitch. Marsh, great speed at second. Here's the 1-1. Bouncing ball foul. Into the Flames dugout, third base side. 1-2 on Grabowski. Grabowski hitting cleanup for the Flames. 0 for 2 today and 3 for 10 on the weekend. There's the 1-2 pitch to him. Marsh dancing around at second. It's on the way. Comebacker up the middle. Backhanded behind the bag at second. Schulman on to first in time. That's out number 3. Grabowski put a pretty good swing on it, but they had him played that way, and that'll end the inning. Flames get the leadoff man on. Cannot score him. We go to the top of the ninth in Lynchburg. Liberty and Harvard tied at 4 apiece.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Liberty and Harvard tied at 4 apiece as we go to the 9th inning. Flames unable to break the tie in the bottom of the 8th. They strand a man at second. They'll have Jackson Sorensen leading off the bottom of the 9th. And if Aiden Decker-Petty can get through the top half unscathed, chance to win it with one swing of the bat. Easier said than done, though. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up, starting with Aiden Colasante. Right-handed batter takes up an end from Decker-Petty. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, you hate it for Bradley Zayak today. He was dynamite, deserved a win. He'll get a no decision in the start for the Flames. Slider in for a strike, 1-1. Zayak, 7 innings of 1-run ball, tied a career high with 7 strikeouts and gave up just 2 hits. The 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. The Flames bullpen had done pretty good work all week. Talked about it with Coach LaCroix coming into the game today. He'd used 6 relievers in 3 games. Only 1 of them had given up an earned run. 2-1 inside, almost hit him. 3-1. Jake Potts didn't have it today. Gave up 3 runs with 2 outs in the 8th. 2 walks, no strikeouts. The 3-1 from Decker-Petty. Swing and a miss. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Runs the count full now. 3-2 on Colasante. He's 0 for 2. Ground out, strikeout, and a walk. Really want to get these first 2 guys, 8 and 9 in the lineup. The 3-2. Called strike 3. Got him with a 93-mile-an-hour sinker on the outside corner. Colasante out number 1 in the 9th. First strikeout for Aiden Decker-Petty. And Jack Rickheim is the batter now. Rickheim 1 out of 3 with a single and a run. Pitch in for a strike. 94 miles an hour, 0-1. Talked about Decker-Petty earlier, a guy that you can use a couple times in the weekend. Bounces back well. Good back into the bullpen arm. 0-1 pitch, fastball foul back, and it's 0-2. Sinker, slider, power sinker. Firm slider as well in the mid-80s. A guy that Liberty believes can close games for them this year. Although they've got a few guys that can do it. He's probably the first option. The 0-2. Foul back, still 0-2. Went to the slider that time. Decker-Petty wants a new baseball, looks like. He will throw that one out. And Jeremy Riggs tosses him another one. Infield plays to pull here with Rickheim at the plate. Again, get these first 2 guys, Lane in the top of the order, coming around after this. The 0-2. Swung on, missed. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Takes care of Rickheim. Back-to-back strikeouts for Decker-Petty in the 9th. 2 gone. And we go back to the top of the order with Lane.
Center fielder, number 21, Max Lane.
4-4 ball game. Bottom of the 9th. Flames will have Sorensen, Barone, and DiCandido coming up. Decker-Petty trying to keep it tied. The pitch. In for a strike. Good slider. 0-1. Max Lane today, 2 for 4, double and a single. And he has scored twice. But the base is clear here with 2 out. 0-1 from Decker-Petty. In for a strike, back-to-back breaking balls, and it's 0-2. Throw him whatever you want to now. Chance at a 1-2-3 9th inning. Decker-Petty sets at the letters. The 0-2. Going away. Went to the slider down. Lane wouldn't chase it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. try it again here. Right-hander ready. Now the 1-2. On the way. Got him swinging. Strike three. Slider down and away. Vidston will sling it down to first to complete the strikeout. 3 up and 3 down go the Crimson in the ninth. We go to the bottom half. Flames will try to win it when we come back. Liberty and Harvard tied at 4 apiece. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change for Harvard. As we go to the bottom half of the ninth inning, they will bring on right-hander Daniel Sams to pitch. Takes over for Ryan McHugh. Give you a look at the story on Sams. This is his first appearance of the weekend. For the year, 2 outings. He's given up 1 run on 2 hits in 3 1/3 innings. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 182 against him. He's yet to allow an extra base hit. So this is one of their better relief options. He will face Jackson Sorensen to lead things off in the bottom half of the ninth. Sorensen, 1 for 3 with an RBI single. He has 1 home run this year. Left-handed hitter waits. The first pitch from Sams to Sorensen is in for a strike. 0-1. Good time to remind you of Sorensen's clutch ability with the bat. The 0-1. Lunge and a foul tip. It's 0-2. Of his 15 home runs as a Liberty Flame, 9 of them have either tied the game or given the Flames the lead. And he's got 2 walk-off home runs as well. Against New Mexico State and Middle Tennessee last year. 0-2 count here, the pitch. Off the end of the bat, another foul up the third base line. We'll do it again, still 0-2. Sams takes over for Ryan McHugh. Harvard right-hander went an inning and 2/3, gave up just 1 hit. No walks and a couple of strikeouts for him. No balls, 2 strikes on Sorensen. 0-2. Up and in. Good take there on the breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's the location where Sorensen's got to be able to lay off. He chased up there earlier today for a strikeout. See what Sams tries here. The 1-2. Just missed with a fastball. Maybe a little low. Looked like he might have had the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They play Sorensen to pull. The 2-2 bounces up there, downstairs on a changeup, and it'll go full. 3-2 to Sorensen. Barone and DiCandido set to follow here in the ninth. Wind blowing out straight to right field. Rick Hine, the shortstop, moves over to the left side. 3-2. Swung on, line drive, right field, and a base hit. Sorensen makes the turn at first. He will put the brakes on there. Leadoff single in the ninth for Jackson Sorensen.
Batting sixth, left fielder, number 17.
And that ball was scorched at 108 miles an hour off his bat. Now Nick Barone coming to the plate. Well, if he could have gotten any elevation on that one at all, again with the wind blowing out, that thing would have probably been over the flame train. As it is, though, it's his leadoff single, and the winning run is on. 4-4 in the ninth. Barone 2 out of 3 today. The pitch. Swing, pop foul out of play to the right, 0-1. Interesting, Kang cheating in at third base, coming in as if Barone's going to bunt. I don't think the Flames are going to ask Nick Barone to bunt here. Although maybe down a strike, you change your thinking, but infield at double play depth, here's the 0-1. Swung on, line drive, just foul down the left field line. Home plate umpire Jeremy Riggs called it foul right away. The Flames will still run the bases, though. Barone to second, Sorensen to third. And they do that because Bradley LaCroix is going to challenge the call. They will take another look at it. Barone, if it's foul, he missed a double by an eyelash. And again, the call on the field is foul ball. That is Jeremy Riggs' call, the home plate umpire. He was on it immediately. And I got to tell you, before I see a replay, naked eye, I thought he got it right. But we'll see. But the Flames did the right thing. I mean, you keep running in this day and age of instant replay. And then if they overturn this, the umpires will assign the runners, which I would think would be at second and third base here, if they overturn it. This is a massive call. I don't have to tell you that. 4-4 game, bottom of the ninth. If the call stands, Jackson Sorensen will be on first base and Nick Barone will be hitting with an 0-2 count. If it's overturned, you'll have Sorensen on third and Barone on second. And that is as close as it gets watching the replay. Let's see it again here. Wow. I mean, the length of an eraser tip, maybe. I don't know. He might have gotten just a tick of the white line, but I'm going to assume this is going to stay at a foul ball, but we'll see. The replay they're showing on TV right now, I think they're getting the second bounce after it went down the line. And from the first base camera, which is what I'm watching now, it does appear that there's some separation between the foul line and the baseball, meaning that it would be foul. I mean, it is not inches, maybe 1 inch. They're still looking at it. I think this is going to stand at a foul ball. And I think they got the call right if it does, but we'll see what they come up with down there. Again, they could have more angles than I'm looking at here. Jeremy Riggs, the home plate umpire who made the call, not part of the review here. He is not the crew chief. Christopher Ward, the first base umpire, is. He and Jeff Francis are down looking at it. A 4-4 game in the ninth. Meanwhile, you've got Sam standing around out there on the mound. He's tossing a few with his catcher, trying to stay loose here. Just that close. Now, if it's fair, I don't think that Sorensen, if it had have gone fair, I don't think Sorensen would have been able to score, but I do think it is what it is right now. It would have been Barone at second, Sorensen at third. And then you would have had DeCandido coming up trying to win it with a fly ball or a base hit. But give them credit. They are looking at this as closely as they can, many different angles as they can, just to make sure they get this call right. It's big. 4-4 ball game in the bottom of the ninth. Liberty trying to snap off its ninth straight win. A game in which the Flames led 4-1 in the eighth. Harvard scored 3 times with 2 outs to tie it. Harvard off to an 0-8 start, trying to stop a long losing streak to begin the season. Coach LaCroix now talking with home plate umpire Jeremy Riggs. All the other 2 umpires are still down at the replay station underneath. They don't have a long way to go either. I mean, they're looking at this. It's not like they've got a long walk. Replay monitor is in the tunnel behind the Flames dugout. So they're not in the, you see it some places where they've got the replay monitor in the corner of a dugout. I don't like that. But they are not in the dugout. They're up underneath the ballpark here looking at it, but it's not a long walk for them. They're taking a longer look at this one than they did the one earlier. And this is crew chief initiated as well. After the 7th inning, head coaches cannot formally challenge anymore. You get 2 challenges through the first 7 innings. If you win, you retain your challenge. If you lose them both, then you're out of challenges. But after the 7th, it's the crew chief who decides. I mean, they're coming up. They got to be close to 5 minutes now down there looking at this thing. I think the high home camera, which is the one that you traditionally look at when the ball's put in play, it's really hard to tell. I thought the best angle was the one on the first base side, shooting across the diamond. You could see a little bit of separation between the foul line and the baseball, which to me signaled that they're going to rule this a foul ball, or uphold the ruling of foul ball anyway. But they are now taking an eternity down there. And again, the one guy who can't stand this is on the mound. That's Daniel Sams. And the other guy, Bill Decker, the head coach for Harvard, who sees his pitcher just standing around out there. All right, here they come. Umpires are out. Christopher Ward, the crew chief. Foul ball. And again, I think they got it right. I'll be honest with you. Jackson Sorensen will go back to first. Nick Barone comes back to hit. He will have an 0-2 count. Now if you're Barone, be ready to hit a mistake here. Again, Sams has been just standing around for all eternity waiting. Here we go. Barone climbs back into the right-handed box. He's down in the count 0-2. Sams ready. Stretching the pitch. Swinging a foul off to the right. Lifted out of play. Went to an 0-2 breaking ball. Kind of hung it out over the plate, to be honest, but Barone fouls it off. 0-2. Sorensen edging away at first. And the 0-2 offering from Sams. Swing and a miss, strike 3. But the ball gets away from Wilson, rolling to the backstop, and that will send Sorensen down to second base. Barone can't advance to first because it was occupied. He'll be out of there on strikes regardless, but Sorensen is able to take second.
Riley DiCandido.
I'm not sure if they'll go pass ball or wild pitch on that one, maybe. Either way, it went to the backstop, so the Flames get the runner to scoring position. Now Riley DiCandido is going to be intentionally walked with the winning run in scoring position. That does two things. One, it gives Harvard a right-on-right matchup here with Kyle Vidston, who has only one hit this year to this point. And two, it sets up a potential double play as well, with force outs at second and third. Pitch to Vidston, swung on, popped up on the first pitch. Colasante coming in, he's under it. He'll make the catch. No tag from the runners, 2 outs. Not a great at bat there for Vidston, as he pops up a breaking ball for the second out of the inning. And now Josh Campos comes to the plate. One of the Flames' hottest hitters this week. Had the go-ahead RBI and a home run yesterday as well, but 0 for 3 in this one. 2 outs, 9th inning. First and second, 4-4 game. Campos stands in. The pitch. Missed inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Breaking ball off the corner. A base hit to the outfield likely ends it. The 1-0. Lifted foul out of play to the right. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Center field lane looks to be in a step or two. The corner outfielders now. Smith will come in another step or two as well in left. Make sure he's got to play at the plate if he needs to. 2 out, runners edging away. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung, fly ball, center field. That's deep. Lane going back. He won't get there. It's over his head. Flames walk it off. Sorensen scores the winning run. Josh Campos wins it for Liberty in the 9th. 5-4 the final score. They are mobbing Campos out in left field. Bouncing and celebrating a series sweep. And 9 straight wins for the Flames. Josh Campos, the hero. He puts the Flames ahead for a second straight day. This time it's a game winner in the 9th inning with 2 outs. Liberty 5, Harvard 4, your final. The Coca-Cola 10th inning show coming up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Well, that's quite a finish here on a Sunday afternoon. Liberty wins it over Harvard 5-4. Walk-off base hit in the bottom of the ninth for Josh Campos. A double to center field. Scores Jackson Sorensen. Campos, the hero for the Flames here today. We'll talk to him coming up here hopefully in just a couple of moments. We'll also visit with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, as Liberty runs its win streak now to 9. Flames with a second straight series sweep here this afternoon. Coming up, we'll have the happy totals for you as well, but right now we've got Coach LaCroix on the line. Again, we'll talk to Josh Campos coming up here in just a minute for a second straight day.
Thank you.
But, Coach, congrats on the win. Congrats on the sweep. 9 in a row now.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. It was a good one. We obviously did some good things and then let them get back into it and give them credit. They fought and competed today, and then we created an end in there in the ninth. And obviously Campos comes over with a big hit.
Yeah, and that's a good place to start, actually. I mean, there's a million things we can talk about here, but, I mean, you look at a ball club like that on the other side that's 0-8 coming in. They're fighting. They're ready to end this losing streak. I mean, I brought this up before the game. Maybe you can answer it. As a head coach, would you rather be on a 9-game winning streak or rather avoid a 9-game losing streak?
Great question. Probably avoid a 9-game losing streak.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. But, winning games isn't easy. It's not. It doesn't matter who you play. They want to win just as much as we do.
Right.
And you see the scoreboard across the country. I mean, Lafayette on Friday didn't have a win, and they went in and busted NC State on a Friday. So it can happen. Every game counts. And it's great for us to win a one-run game. Continue to do that, so we believe, because you get our goal is to get in the postseason, and you got to win close games in the postseason.
No doubt. And almost had that double from Barone there in the ninth inning. I know it was close. I think they got it right, to be honest with you. It was, maybe a half an inch. But doesn't matter in the end. Campos steps up again. I mean, this guy, he's showing a little bit of clutch in him, right? I mean, he's starting to really swing the bat here over the last week.
Yeah, he has. He's made some really good adjustments from the fall to the spring, and had it, like I said, I've said this numerous times, but he had a really good preseason for us. Obviously plays a great center field, and he's come up with some clutch hits, home run and double today, and he's playing really good ball.
He is, and Coach, you look up and down this lineup. I mean, it was tough today. I mean, you get that early lead in the first. That was important because, after that, Abler was really tough, but you guys were able to scratch and claw against their bullpen late.
Yeah, Abler. After at the first inning, we got 2 outs, nobody on. And end up scoring 3 with a really good inning. And then, he settled in and was mixing the breaking ball. It's a slower type breaking ball. We don't see a lot. We don't train for that because nowadays everybody just throws so hard. And he did an awesome job. And give him credit, but we've got to make better adjustments to that. And then, we did a really good job there in the ninth, and had a chance in the eighth as well. And but proud of the guys. They didn't quit. They kept believing and competing and showed some toughness.
Yeah, absolutely. And Bradley Zayak, that's the one thing that could easily get lost in this. I mean, how good he was today, coming off an outing like we talked about last week. Didn't have great command of the slider today. Looked like everything was working for him. 1 run over 7 innings and 7 strikeouts.
Yeah, he did a great job. And the great thing about it is he got better as the game went on. I mean, he had his slider today. First couple innings, he was yanking some fastballs, made the adjustment inside the outing, and really, to go 7 innings and give up 1 run, outstanding outing by Bradley.
Sorensen and Barone each with 2 hits today as well. I know Jackson ends up scoring the game-winning run. To be able to have those guys hitting below the 4 spot in the order, I mean, so often you look 1 through 4. That's what you got to watch out for. But how much does it help? Does it give you some length to the lineup that you can bat those guys 5 and 6?
Yeah, absolutely. It gives us length, and that's the kind of lineup you want to have. And then obviously with Campos in the 9-hole, he's pretty dynamic down there. So it gives us some length. It gives us a lot of experience. Those guys are going to come up with runners on a lot. Those 2 guys have got a ton of college at-bats, and they've been doing – Jackson's made a lot of adjustments and improvements here in the last 2 weeks, and, very proud of him.
Yeah, that single he had there in the 9th inning, that was 108 miles an hour off his bat.
Yeah, and he smoked the ball at the third baseman too, and he's hitting all fields, which when he's going good, that's what he does.
And now that's, 3 straight outings at least for Aiden Decker-Petty, where he's just been lights out there. That power sinker, the slider, I mean, he was just on today.
Yeah, I'm so happy for ADP because he's got the stuff and the makeup to do it at the back end, and to come in the situation we put him in today and get that guy and then do it again in the 9th. It was outstanding.
Kind of a tough break for Potts today. I mean, I know the inning got away from him there in the 8th, but I mean, a borderline pitch. I mean, he's a fraction of an inch there on the outside corner with a call he didn't get that could have just as easily got him out of the inning.
Yeah, absolutely. He made some good pitches. Got the leadoff guy out, base hit to right field, infield single, and then made some really good pitches. Give their hitters credit. They kept competing, fouling really good pitches off. And, the one thing he's going to want to have back that I know he is just not making them swing the bat in those 3-2 counts. And we got all the confidence in the world in him. He's good. He's a great young man, and we'll run him back out there as soon as the next time we get a chance.
Well, a 9-game winning streak now, perfect 4-0 week, and you take it on the road Tuesday to UNC Greensboro right before you start conference play. Do you like where your club is right now? Have to, right?
Yeah, I do. I mean, we're playing winning baseball. We're doing it in different ways. Really proud of them. We just got to continue to go. I mean, because we got a chance to get better every day. Have a good off day tomorrow. Go down to Greensboro and play a good team in the midweek again, and then open up conference next weekend against a really talented team in Missouri State. So that's going to be a big challenge for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Newcomer in CUSA. They've had success in the Missouri Valley. They got a draft pick, I think, in center field. I mean, that's a club we'll talk plenty about coming up here in the next week, but that's for another day. Coach, enjoy the win. Congrats on the series sweep.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it.
That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Hopefully we'll have Josh Campos joining us here in just a couple of moments as well. He's our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game and the walk-off RBI double in the 9th inning. Flames win it 5-4. Liberty over Harvard today, and Josh Campos is with us now. Hey, second straight day. Let's just make a habit out of this, right?
Yeah.
You post-game yesterday, pre-game today, post-game again today. I mean, when you swing the stick this good, this is going to keep happening to you. You know that, right?
Yes, sir.
You're all right with it? You like talking on the radio? You like doing these interviews?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely fun. The experiences, on and off the field here have been really fun. And, I honestly don't even know what just happened. I'm still kind of like in the mix of it.
Yeah, what's more fun, this or getting pounded by your teammates out there after a walk-off double?
I'd say definitely enjoying it with my teammates.
Yeah, they got you pretty good out there, but you got that pitch pretty good, too. Take me back to that at bat. I think it was a 1-1 count. Hanging breaking ball, is that right?
Yeah, hanging slider. They just threw it back to back to back. So, I mean, I saw it the second time he threw it, and then I knew if he threw it again, he kind of left it over the plate. And, it's just you got to do that with mistakes.
What's the feel there as a hitter? I mean, you said he just doubled down on it or tripled down on it. I mean, is it just a feel thing of like, all right, I'm going to sit on this, or do you still have in the back of your mind, I don't want to get beat with a fastball?
No, I mean, you got to stick, with the fastball approach, see it all the way, and then, kind of adjust to the off speed. But the biggest thing is just to keep it simple, and for me especially, is just to keep it in the middle of the field.
Josh, the way that yesterday's game went, kind of back and forth, started to kind of mirror that today. After those first, 6-7 innings where, runs were at a premium, kind of back and forth late in the ball game today. I mean, we talked about ebbs and flows before the game today. Kind of similar feeling in that dugout going into the ninth inning?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we knew we were going to get our shot to win the game. And like I said earlier, it's just we play complementary baseball. When one aspect of the game isn't working, the other one has to come through, and today we just came through.
Josh Campos, Flames center fielder, with a walk-off RBI double in the bottom of the ninth. Liberty wins it 5-4 over Harvard. You guys have now won 9 straight games. I was going to ask you, when was your last walk-off hit? You remember?
Oh, gosh.
Was it at Flodar?
Probably. It probably was, but no, I honestly don't remember.
Junior college, yeah. It's time goes by on you. They start to run together after a while, but exciting finish here to this one today. I mean, you guys right now in the midst of a long win streak, and one more to go before conference play starts. You get the off day tomorrow. I mean, are you guys kind of settling into a routine here? You feel good about where you are?
Yeah, I think as a team we're definitely happy where we're at. I think there's definitely still some things that we can improve on. And, like Coach says, there's always something that we can improve on. It's always doing the little things right. But I think right now we're in a good spot. But I think our hitting still has a little way to go. And, I think we're going to be pretty dangerous down the stretch.
Oh, and tell me about the play earlier that Nick Barone made in the third inning. And it ends up being a huge play in a one-run game, right? I mean, he saves a run there on that diving catch. I mean, I didn't think you were going to get there. I didn't think either one of you were going to get there. What did you see?
I just saw a line drive off the bat. I knew I was going to get there. It was too far to left field, and then I basically told Nick to go after it because I was there to back him up, and he made the play, and as soon as he made it, I started pointing at him because I was like, he definitely caught that to the umpire, and I was like, show him the ball, show him the ball.
Yeah, exciting moment. I mean, you got to be excited for your teammates when they do things like that too, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely, 100%.
All right, Josh, hey, appreciate your time. Congrats again on the base hit. Go celebrate with your team.
Thank you, Nick.
That's Josh Campos, Flames center fielder, our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game. Liberty wins it 5-4 on his walk-off RBI double in the bottom of the ninth inning. 9 straight wins now for the Flames. When we come back, we'll have the totals for you and our final thoughts here from the ballpark as well on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Liberty 5, Harvard 4 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 5, Harvard 4, the final here this afternoon at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Nick Pierce speaking to you from the Sid Bream radio booth, welcoming you back in here to our Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Flames with a win, now run the win streak to 9. Liberty 11-3 overall this season. Harvard with a loss falls to 0-9. And the Flames stay perfect against the Crimson here. Second straight series sweep for Liberty. Flames are now 8-2 at home as well. Our totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair as we add everything up here for you. Harvard, 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors, 6 left on base today for the Crimson. For the Flames, 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 3 left on in a ball game that was all about the starting pitching for the longest time. Even though both teams got runs across in the first inning, this thing started with a leadoff double from Max Lane off of Liberty starter Bradley Zayak. He'd get to second base on a C&I double, a ground out to short, and a sac fly later from the bat of Jordan Kang, and Harvard had a 1-0 lead. Zayak got out of it with a ground out from Gio Colasante to end the first inning without any further damage. After that, to the bottom half of the first, Flames got a leadoff walk from Tanner Marsh, who's now on an 11-game hitting streak. He's reached base safely in all 14 for the Flames so far. Leadoff walk got erased trying to steal second base, thrown out for just the second time this year. Then with 2 outs, it was Jordan Jaffe at the plate, got hit by a 3-2 pitch. He'd go to first. A walk to Dylan Grabowski put him at first and second, and then Jackson Sorensen came up with a 2-strike RBI single to tie the game at 1 apiece. Next batter, Nick Barone, 1-2 count, laced one into right center field. One hopped the fence, got down between the the right fielder and the center fielder. That would score 2 runs. Barone wound up at third with a 2 RBI triple, and that made it 3-1 Liberty. Flames could do no more in the first. Barone stranded at third on a flyout by Riley DiCandido. 3-1 the score would remain, but after that, Harvard pitcher Andrew Abler would really settle in. He would retire the next 16 Flames that he faced all the way through the 6th inning. Only gave up those 3 runs on 2 hits today with 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Abler ends up getting a no decision. But on the other side, Bradley Zayak was nails for the Flames as well. Zayak, after giving up that run in the first inning, would only allow 1 hit the rest of his outing. He ends up going 7 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, 3 walks, and tying a career high with 7 strikeouts. So the score would remain 3-1 Liberty until the bottom half of the 7th inning. In the 7th, with 1 out, Nick Barone would single the second of his 2 hits today. Then a base hit from Riley DiCandido put him at first and second, all this coming off reliever Brian Dowling. Then Harvard would go to the bullpen, bring on right-hander Ryan McHugh. He'd strike out the next 2 guys, but there was a double steal and a wild pitch before that happened. The double steal got runners to second and third. The wild pitch would score Barone. That would make it 4-1 Flames. But again, the 2 strikeouts would prevent Liberty from doing any more damage. But the Flames leading by 3 going into the 8th felt pretty good. Jake Potts came on in relief, got the first out on a ground out, then gave up a single to Rickheim, a single to Lane back at the top of the order. That put him at first and third. Lane would steal second to put him at second and third. Shulman would line out to third base on a brilliant diving grab by Jackson Sorensen to save runs. That was the second out of the inning. Then on a 3-2 count to Jordan Kang, he would walk him to load the bases. Then Gio Colasante at the plate, 3-2 pitch, or a 2-2 pitch rather, that just missed the outside corner for a strikeout. It ran it to 3-2. Colasante would fight off a couple pitches, then ended up taking a bases-loaded walk. That cut it to 4-2. That brought up Matthew Whitko. He would lace a single into right center field on a 2-1 pitch. That would score Lane and Kang and tie the game at 4 apiece. Flames would go to the bullpen, bring on Aiden Decker-Petty. A walk and a ground out to the pitcher later. Liberty was out of the inning. But a 3-run, 3-hit inning for Harvard in the 8th. Crimson sent 9 men to the plate. They actually left the bases loaded, so they missed an opportunity there, even with a 3-run inning, to do even more damage. So 4-4 the score. Going into the bottom half of the 8th, Flames got a man to scoring position after Tanner Marsh's leadoff single, but they left him stranded there. So we go to the 9th. Aiden Decker-Petty on for the Flames again. Strikes out the side. 3 up and 3 down, no problems. Then we go to the bottom of the 9th. Still tied at 4. Harvard brings on Daniel Sams, the right-hander. He is then pitching to Jackson Sorensen. Sams comes on, gives up the leadoff single to right field on a 3-2 pitch. That would put Sorensen at first. Gets the strikeout of Nick Barone after that. Barone just missed a double down the left field line. Replay review upheld the call of a foul ball. Barone ended up striking out, so runner at first, 1 out. Riley DiCandido then intentionally walked. Sorensen did get to second in that at bat as well, so first base was unoccupied. DiCandido walks. That put him at first and second. Vidston then flies out to right on the first pitch. So 2 down now, runners at first and second. 4-4 game. Josh Campos coming to the plate. Gets to a 1-1 count. Couple sliders to start the at-bat, as he was talking about a minute ago. He got another one, a hanger, that he bangs over the center fielder Lane's head for extra bases. That would score Sorensen and give the Flames the 5-4 walk-off victory here in Lynchburg. Exciting finish for a 9th straight win for the Flames. They now have the 7th longest win streak in the country as it stands at this moment. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 58 minutes. Liberty again with the win goes to 11-3. Aiden Decker-Petty is your winning pitcher. He is 1-1. Loss goes to Daniel Sams. He falls to 0-1. Harvard on the year now 0-9. Final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. So the Flames get the win. Elsewhere on the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders. Check in on Liberty's next opponent. UNC Greensboro loses today. They fall to Quinnipiac in 11 innings, 5-3, the final score in that ball game. UNC Greensboro with the loss now falls to 6-10 on the season. They dropped 2 of 3 in that Quinnipiac series. And Liberty will come to call on Tuesday at 4 o'clock. Tell you more about that in just a minute. Elsewhere from Conference USA today, bottom half of the 7th inning, New Mexico State and number 25 UTSA tied at 4 out in Las Cruces. Bottom half of the 7th, and actually that game has just gone final. They were playing with the 10-run rule in Newark. Delaware beats Canisius 10-0 in 7 innings today. Missouri State beating up on Memphis 8-1. The Bears trying to get to 10-5 on the year. Told you how good they are. They will come to town next week for conference play. Dallas Baptist at home with a 4-1 lead over Louisiana. They're in the bottom half of the 5th. And a final from earlier, it was FAU beating FIU 7-3. Still to come, 4 o'clock start out in Bowling Green, Kentucky, Western Kentucky, and Indiana. A little bit of a late start this afternoon, maybe weather-induced. South Alabama hosting Louisiana Tech. That game also at 4 o'clock this afternoon. And then Samford and Kennesaw State were supposed to play, but they were canceled. Also across the street, going over to softball, Jacksonville State beats Liberty today 6-4. The Gamecocks take 2 of 3 in that series. Lady Flames trailed 6-0. They came back, but that's as close as they could get. 6-4, the final score. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, coming up Tuesday afternoon, that's our next ball game. Liberty will be on the road at UNC Greensboro. Greensboro, North Carolina, first of 2 meetings with the Spartans. 4 o'clock first pitch. We'll have it for you here with airtime at 3:30 from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. That will do it for us here today in Lynchburg, Virginia. Got a busy week coming up on the network. We've got baseball for you, 4 games coming up for the Flames. We've got men's and women's basketball at the Conference USA Championships down in Huntsville, Alabama. Liberty's men will play on Thursday. Lady Flames, or I beg your pardon, the Liberty men will play on Wednesday. The Lady Flames will play on Thursday. And we'll have all of it for you here on the Liberty Flame Sports Network. So hope you will be with us all week long for a busy, exciting week of Flames athletics. Till Tuesday when we talk to you from Greensboro, North Carolina. For everyone at the network, my name is Nick Pierce. Thank you so much for making us a part of your Sunday afternoon. Josh Campos, the hero here today, walk-off RBI double in the bottom of the ninth inning. Liberty beats Harvard by the final of 5-4. Till next time, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations, and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.